don't think I let it wait long. So I know, where I'm going to go to do those things. All right. Looks like everything has sort of fixed itself here. Good deal. So we're up and ready. So the thing that I'm doing the most with our little um, words are hard. So the thing that's I think most important about getting this all set up to be able to go and do these scouts is I've just brought a bunch of extra stuff with me here. Um, and so I'm taking, debts and C4, and I'll break this all down into different bits. Like we're going to split one off of each of these. And so we split one off of each of these, and we're going to split our C4 into 12s here. And the reason we're doing this, well, actually, I guess we don't need to split the C4. We'll split it into halves. We'll put up two. But we're breaking these into individual pieces because when we put them in our upload, they'll actually stay as individual pieces. And so we can put them in the upload, and that will allow us to just pull them out in smaller chunks. Now, we are going to have to wait for a while. Let's go ahead and get our snow owls uploaded. We're going to keep one snow owl out and on us. So that we can just throw that one out. We're also going to keep a battery out and on us. The other three batteries will go into the upload. Let's also take a look at, I have one that I've already sort of leveled. I don't know which one it is. It's this one, the 206 has all the stamina here. So we're going to put these other ones away. And this snow owl is just going to be the one we use. And then we're actually going to go ahead and we're going to upload some of our stegos. We've got some C4 here. We've got some rockets here. We've just got some extra stuff so that if we see a little something that maybe we can take out, that maybe we can get into, we can go ahead and do that. Now, I don't have any like turrets or anything like that that I'm going to be uploading or worrying about. But then something else I want to look into. Also, yesterday, I found some people left some stuff in a green obelisk on the server that I was on. And one of them was a tech binos, and they actually had a whole ass makeshift mega lab, which I just broke down for resources. But I ran off with their stuff. It was pretty funny. Pretty funny. But yeah, let's what were some other things that I sort of felt like I was missing yesterday? I didn't bring any parachutes with me yesterday. Let's go ahead and make some parachutes. Definitely need some more grapples because I ran out. And let's see, we've got our whip. And I feel like maybe I should bring a shotgun or something. Do I have a shotgun? No. I did pick up a bad apprentice fabricated sniper yesterday, which, I mean, it's really just not very good, but that's okay. It's good enough. At least have something a little better than. Um, oh, that's the thing I really wanted to bring. I really wanted to bring some med brews. Because I forgot to bring med brews yesterday. So let's bring some med brews with me. And maybe some water. Food wasn't such a big deal, right? You can just kill a creature real fast. Why am I having trouble getting up this? That's weird. I could just kill a creature real fast and eat some raw meat. But water was quite a bit of a problem, especially when I was doing Scorched Earth. I'm fairly certain that I've brought some canteens over here, but maybe I've lost all of those canteens. I think it might be possible. So let's go ahead and go to what is this? Jar? I don't even think I have the. Oh no, I do have the jar. Apparently, I craft it in here. All right, let's craft a couple of water jars here. We're gonna put those in the upload too, just in case I end up needing them. All right, those things should help us out. And actually, you know what? I do want to split this down into 12s. And the reason I want to do that is because I actually want to carry some with me in case we run into something like we did the other day, where we find a little base that maybe has some gates or something in front of it that doesn't seem to be active. We can go ahead and just blow into it real fast and not have to worry. Now, we only get 50 slots. Some of this stuff might not quite fit in there. Um, because we're taking like so many extra sets of flak and stuff like that, and they're all individual pieces, and all this is all individual pieces. We may have to be a little careful about what we put in there and what we take with us in our person. But I think having the required stuff to go through and search, 4 or 5 different servers at a time is probably good enough. And that's just kind of what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and search, 4 or 5 servers today. That'll probably take most of the day. It does take quite a while to explore a server, plus waiting for all of these timers and stuff like that. I have you all on a black freaking screen, don't I? Holy crap, I'm sorry. We've been sitting here just talking 10 friggin' minutes on a black screen like a jackass. Whoopsie. Alright, well, we've got 3.5 more minutes here until the, for the upload timer. Just a couple more minutes here and we'll be good to go. Scouting, wow. That was voice crack. What's up? I swear, I'm an adult. Um, the scouting yesterday was quite a bit of fun. And I like getting out and exploring different maps and stuff like that. I'm still not terribly good at finding things on Scorched Earth. I don't know where the base spots are and stuff, and those servers tend to be hella locked down, which is another reason that I want to make sure I bring some C4 with me. Because if I need to get off of one of the servers, the best way to do that is going to be blowing up some structure or something that's in the way. And so I need to bring enough C4 to help that happen. I think we're going to go ahead and go to a Scorched Earth map today. Um, Mostly because I also want to run the drops in the servers. And so I think we'll get onto a server, we'll run the drops, we'll check the wyvern scar, maybe find some good wyvern eggs. Then we'll scout the server out and see if we can't find, some little bases or something to try and raid. Then we'll just carry on from there. But let's go ahead and move all this stuff into our upload. And you'll see when you upload it this way, it doesn't just automatically consolidate it, which means I can go ahead and just move all this stuff in here. Probably yesterday I brought all of this flak first, or I put all this flak in here first, and then I put everything else, and I ended up having to leave a couple of things. So this time, let's just go ahead and add everything else first. If I need to leave a set of flak, that's probably fine with me. But I want to, have a bed and all kinds of stuff nearby to where I nearby to like some sort of drop or something like that, so that I can spawn back in and, get another creature or something like that if I want to finish the scout or whatever. So we actually, darn it, needed to keep one of these out and keep one of these out because I need those to actually go do the scout. But we can put this in here. So we have this, and now we can go ahead and start putting all of our extra flak in here. Let's see, we've got 17 more spaces, we've got 12, 13, 14 more things to put in. So it looks like we're going to be good. And you just always have to remember that you have to wait for the item to actually disappear out of your inventory if you're moving it. If you try and move stuff before the previous thing disappears, then the game freaks the hell out. So slow and steady wins the race. Everything's working really smooth right now. There just doesn't seem to be a whole lot of lag for me here right now, which is great. That's not always the case. And sometimes that gray screen that covers everything up will disappear before your item actually makes the move. So just remember to pay a little bit of attention, and you should be fine. So now, unfortunately, I have to wait for another 12 minutes because I messed up. Um, yeah, we'll be okay. We'll get in there just fine. The other thing is I really want to check the wyvern scars and try and find some good fire wyverns, because I think that'll be a lot of fun. I'll have to end up going and setting up like a trap to go get milk and stuff like that. But I have my gun here, my long neck. I've got a bunch of bullets already made. I already made one of the long necks, so we'll be good to go there. Something I really need is some more poly. I need to make up some of these guns just to have them available to me. And then starting tomorrow is our weekend, so I'm going to start spending some time really grinding out some materials in the afternoons tomorrow. So yeah, we'll get on and we'll do like some regular stuff on stream. We won't necessarily farm a ton of materials. I might do some material farming because it is a big old long 8-hour stream. And doing a couple hours of mat farming won't be bad. But then we'll get to things like scouting and stuff like that. And then maybe raiding. Maybe because it's the weekend, there'll be more people online, so maybe we could do like some online raids or something. Something I just realized is I'm actually not bringing extra crossbows with me, which is a terrible idea. Let's at least bring one extra crossbow and some extra freaking grapples. Did I do my settings? I don't even think I did my settings. Nope. Get our console commands in here. Perfect. We did pick up some decent flamethrowers yesterday. We didn't get a BP. I really want a good, like, journeyman or mastercraft sniper and shotgun BP. Those are going to be pretty important to me. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get those with the overworld desert drops. I think those drop pools have actually been pretty reduced. And I think you really need to be going into the caves to be able to get those good drops. But I did get a good mantis saddle BP, which is kind of cool. Now I just need to go tame a mantis. And let's see, we want more grapples. We have 3 more here. In order to make more grapples, I probably need more arrows. Yes. Can I make arrows in here? Do I have... No. I've not yet brought one of those back. So let's make some arrows. I always mean to have all of this stuff done beforehand. Then... I don't know, I guess I just don't have the focus required. Alright, 7 more minutes here before this all works out. Let's split this stack in half. That'll give us 3 more stacks here if we put those in. Actually, that's not even useful, because I only have 1 extra crossbow, so what's the point in splitting the stacks? Put these 4 in there, we'll just put a whole 10 in there with that. Alright. Just a few more minutes, and we'll be good to go. What is our timer here? What do we got going on? 4 more minutes. I want to go scout servers. I want to go scout the servers. 2 more minutes, and then we get to go. All right. 1 more minute. So, I am kind of finally getting the hang of this whole scouting thing, thankfully. I was not doing a very great job the first few days, but it takes a little time to get back into it, especially, I mean, it's been a year since I played ARK. And when I played ASA, most of the time, or sorry, ASE, no, ASA, most of the time it's been on servers where transfers weren't open. And when I was playing on the island, there were no transfers, right? Because it was all the brand new servers for the brand new game, which was kind of um, an interesting way to play, just trapped in the same server. I ultimately didn't like it. I would have preferred to have had transfers open, at least fairly quickly. You know, we didn't have transfers. Alright, travel to another server. Let's go to Scorched. Let's look at 9183 is where I went yesterday, so we don't want to go there. But I do kind of feel like checking it out just to see 9183 because I went kind of in the afternoon. Okay, there's still only 3 people on there. So I went to a really low pop server yesterday because I wanted to go get drops, and I figured that would be a better way to not have to deal with too many people. Let's see, so Scorched Earth, let's see what the highest pop Scorched Earth is. So it looks like we've got 11. The highest pop EU, Asia, NA. Um, yeah, I don't know what's going to be the deal with these servers. Maybe they're being fought over right now or something, but let's go check one of these higher population servers and just kind of see what's going on here. So we've got 9165 here. Let's just join this up and let's see what's going on. We'll go run the drops. We'll see if we can't find anybody. See if maybe there's some smaller bases that I could do a quick little cheeky raid on. Um, I think I want to start down here somewhere, right? Because this is near one of the obelisks, or is the obelisk? I guess the obelisk is over here, isn't it? Um, or maybe actually, I think the obelisk is right here. Yeah, that's the obelisk. So let's start here. I think the green ob is most commonly not obstructed because that's just where most people are going to go to. And so it's the easiest one to leave unobstructed. But I want to get over towards the obelisk before I drop my little bed and my cryo fridge. Because, oh, you know what? I didn't put away my spare. Stupid. I waited for the timer and then I brought all that stuff over on character. So if I die, I lose my backup here. Yo, what's up, Quizza? How are you today? What's cracking? How's your day been? Yeah, let's get over here a little closer to this. We've got our grapples, so that's how we're just going to escape um, any creatures or anything like that, because I didn't really bring any combat stuff with me. Not really a big deal. We can just escape things just by going ahead and grappling up. So no big deal. Let's go check this green ob. See if green ob. Oh my good. Oh no, there's a water jar. Just got some more stuff for the new apartment and now waiting for Spider-Man 2 to finish downloading. I'm gonna start streaming again. Nice. Good deal. Good deal. Very glad for that. Glad you're getting your apartment squared away. There's some raptors. Oh, there's a raptor. Run away. Please don't eat me, raptor. Please stop trying to eat me. Where is something that I can get you to attack that isn't me? Please. Please go away. Oh, wait. The chat was wild yesterday. You're absolutely right. And I didn't handle it very well. It was sort of my first real need to be able to handle this situation moment, and I did a very poor job of it. Ah well, what are you gonna do? Right, it looks like Green Ob is clear on this server. So we're just gonna go drop our bed. And some other stuff somewhere. Right down over here is gonna be just fine. And maybe right back up behind here. I dig it. I sort of bring it on myself because I get so upset by the meshing that I talk about it a lot. And that causes other people to talk about it. And then it gets all crazy. So I need to stop that. But here we go. We're going to put this down. Now we've got ourselves a little bed over here next to Green Ob. I'm going to go ahead and write some stuff in my sticky note here about this server. There we go. So now I'll be able to remember that the green obelisk is clear here, at least for right now, and that I have a bed, and that I can come back here, and like this is a server I can come back to run more drops. This is a server that if it continues to have lots of activity, maybe that means that people are constantly rebuilding and stuff. So maybe there will be lots of bases to raid periodically, things like that. So we're going to keep track of some of those things. Go ahead and drink a couple of med brews here, get our health topped back up. And we're about ready to throw this snow owl out. Perfect. Throw it out. Take our battery back. And let's just go fly over by the green ob here, and let's take a little bit of a closer look. It looked clear before, but I just want to make double sure. Definitely clear, and we're actually going to check here. This is the obelisk where yesterday I found some stuff at. And sometimes people just leave shit inside of these things. Doesn't look like there's really anything there right now. But that's going to make getting off server much, much easier. And there's somebody's intake. Interesting. I bet you there's a base around here somewhere. Looks like there's another water. There's another water. Another water. Yeah, it's going this way. Let's see where this leads. Another water. Don't get too focused on the ground, though. If we get too focused on the ground, we might not see turrets that we're flying into. We definitely don't want that. Let's go on this way. Okay. More water things, more water things. Water things. Water things, more water things. I imagine it probably goes up from here, right? Surely it's a base on top of these pillars. The internet speed I have here is good, sometimes 110 gigs. With an ETA of 45 minutes, I'm happy with that. I remember waiting 3 days to finish Stalker 2. Oh, ouch. Good for you. Glad your internet has improved. That's nice. What do we got here? Oh, okay, so we just have a little greenhouse up here. Doesn't actually look like it's defended at all. Who does this belong to? Owner 123. Looks like somebody maybe had a base over here, or maybe was trying to raid this. Or tried to build like underneath this little area here. I don't know. Interesting. Let's see what's going on. Nothing. 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 Okay, nothing in any of those. We got plenty of plant Y here. That's kind of cool. What do we got over here? We got some crops. Take some citronals. That'll just give us something to eat here. Looks like we're just all crops here. We got some spark powder, some other stuff, some sap. I actually sort of want to take that sap. Okay, well, it's just a garden. No big deal. You know what? I actually went the wrong way. I meant to do the drops, didn't I? Said I was going to do the drops first. So let's go do that. I got distracted by the water pipes. I mean, not a terrible distraction, but oh, there's 123. I wonder if that's the person who owns that. Same 123. I wonder how long ago that was broken into. Kind of want to start streaming as soon as I finish installing the game. It's already going to be around 1 a.m. for me by then. So I don't know, at the same time, I can't wait to start. I mean, I get that. But something I've noticed since I've started streaming is when I do things that take me out of my regular schedule because I still want to maintain that regular schedule. It usually ends up really harming my streams. So, like for example, I normally go to bed about 4 o'clock in the morning, and then I wake up about 1 o'clock in the afternoon. And so, if I were to do something that would maybe say start streaming at 3, and then want to put in 4 or 5 hours, and then don't go to bed until 7 or 8 o'clock in the morning, then that would just throw off my whole next day of streaming. And so it actually has a greater knock on effect that is really negative for my channel than the positive that comes from going ahead and getting started in streaming. So, um, it's sort of a delayed gratification thing. If this is the time that you really normally need to go to bed so that you can get through your day tomorrow, and so that you can then stream in the afternoon and be, really upbeat and have a positive stream instead of sort of this dull, like negative, drained, lifeless stream, then it's probably better to go ahead and delay that gratification. Don't play tonight, don't stream tonight. And then tomorrow at your regular time, you'll just be in a much better position to provide a much better stream, you know? Now, if you're not super tired or it's not super duper close to when you would normally go to bed, then that's, what I'm saying doesn't really apply. But the reason keeping a schedule is so important is not just about making it so that people know when your streams are going to be, but also making it so that you can plan out the rest of your life so that streaming doesn't impede your ability to do everything else that you need to do, and so that everything else that you need and or want to do doesn't impede your streaming. Let's get some drops. I don't need any of that crap. I normally sleep at 3 a.m. or something and then wake up at noon. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So, I mean, you could get a couple hours in maybe, and it won't hurt anything. But then you have to look at, is a 2 hour stream the kind of stream you want to do? If you're normally doing shorter, 1 or 2 hour streams, then, I say go for it. But if you normally, like me, do longer 6 to 8 hour streams, um, I average 50 hours a week on stream. And so doing a 2 hour stream would be kind of abrupt for my community. And so that would be ultimately bad for me. And so I just would need to not stream and then carry on tomorrow. But if your streams are normally fairly short like that, then that wouldn't be a big change for your community. And rocking that out would be a good thing. But I have definitely hurt my channel and hurt my own enjoyment of a number of my streams by trying to do too much at the wrong time. Just making things unfun for me and by extension unfun for the viewer. If you're not having a good time and you're not really awake, then your stream is just going to suffer. Since we're here next to the red ob, let's actually go ahead and check red ob. I want to see if all of the obs here are covered or not. Looks like there is a base right here next to red ob. I believe this base location was taken on the last server I scouted too. I assume it's in that wall somewhere there. I'll have to look and find, but it looks like the obelisk is maybe clear. Although I think there's somebody down there. I hate this stupid heat stroke crap. I guess I need to get like some desert clothing or something. Stop wearing my flak. Maybe if I just run around naked. I mean, I have 30 fortitude. It's kind of ridiculous that I can't withstand regular desert temperatures. We're pretty much just going all in on stamina on these scouter owls. They don't have to be able to fight. They don't really have to be able to do anything but scout and run away. So let's go ahead and fill up some stam here. Not able to do longer because I didn't really have a lot of new stuff to play. Yeah, I definitely understand that. I mean, you'll see, and I mean, we did see while I was playing Once Human, my streams were very, very consistently of the 6 to 8 hour, or even sometimes 10 or 11 hour length that I really wanted to be able to provide when I first started. And as I sort of got bored with um, Once Human, my stream lengths really started to suffer. They just started to get shorter and shorter and shorter as I feel like there was less and less and less to do. So I definitely understand that. Having a good game is very important for that. But also, you can really extend what you're doing with the game and gain a lot more enjoyment out of it if you sort of change the way you look at things, right? It's more about interacting with your community and stuff like that. Mastercraft Megatherium saddle blueprint. Nice. Very, very nice. We're definitely going to be making some use of that. Now, here's my problem. I know that there is supposed to be a base location here in the Wyvern Scar. I don't know exactly where it is, though. So I want to go look for some Wyvern eggs. I'm a little worried, and we're actually going to go ahead and put my flak back on for this. Even if it's going to cause us some heat stroke. Because I don't want to get attacked while I'm off my bird. Looking at eggs. And maybe have something bad happen and I die. That'd be terrible. So let's just go check some eggs here. Let's see. Level 95. Don't want that one. Right down here, there was another over here. Another fire wyvern egg. We got a level 15. Don't want that one. We're looking for a good one, like a 150 plus. Preferably fire wyvern, but I will actually take any type of wyvern. Obviously, I'd have to be insane not to. Fire or poison are definitely going to be the best for me, though. Level 25. Here's a lightning. Level 5. So, the other thing here is that because of the way traits work, these creatures will spawn with traits when I hatch them out of the eggs. So, I guess you could make an argument for going ahead and just picking up every wyvern egg, because all you need to do is hatch the egg to be able to get at the trait. And so just grabbing all of these to get some traits for my creatures would be a good idea. But I'm not really there right now. Don't want to get attacked by these wyverns. So we're going to maybe skip a couple of egg locations here, unless, actually, let's check these. Let's see what levels we have here. We've got a level 40, a level 85, okay. So specifically looking for the eggs of those creatures isn't really going to help us. So we're just going to move right past them. I'm going to go over here to this one. The level 25. Not what we're looking for. What are you there, buddy? You look cool. Level 185. Okay. So if there's a 185 wyvern around, that means there's probably a decent chance that there's a 185 egg of that same type. So I want a fire wyvern. I want a 185 fire wyvern. Hoping this is its egg. Level 50. That is not its egg. We are gonna keep around this area though and see if we can't find specifically this wyvern's egg. It may be right around this corner here, maybe. Level 15. Darn it. I don't see any other little spots right around here. Oh, out of water. Let's eat some citronal. I think that's got some water in it. Oh, looks like there's the base right there. Looks like it's been taken out, so I don't think I have to really fear. Being down in this wyvern trench, at least not fear like turrets and stuff. I guess we still gotta fear the wyverns. Unfortunately, it looks like that 185 just didn't have an egg. I suppose it's still possible it'll be around somewhere. I don't know how far the eggs can be from the parent. Or even if it's true that the parent that you see spawns the egg, or maybe the nests were just full, and so it didn't spawn an egg, or maybe it's a new wyvern, so it didn't spawn an egg yet. Um, there's a million things that could be going on that are preventing me from getting that 185. There's a 115. I still just don't think that's quite what I'm looking for. Because I have such a limited ability to raise creatures, I really want to be super picky about the wyverns that I'm getting here. Because I really just want some good ones, that I can take for some PvP or something. Oh, Almost flew right into that wyvern. Let's go ahead and get turned around a little here. It's a pretty low level. It'd be easy to get past. Oh, yep, I aggroed it. You gotta do some swoopy swoops. Alright, should be good to go now. Oh, it's a lightning wyvern. I thought it was a fire wyvern. Okay, we escaped. Let's go back down into the scar here. We missed a little bit, but that's okay. Actually, I need to go find a creature to kill real quick. Get some meat for my burb. Let's kill this low-level scorpion. My snow owl doesn't have great melee, but it doesn't actually have terrible melee either, so we're pretty good there. And we're pretty close to the next drop, so let's just go check it out and see what maybe we get. You know what would be cool is because we're flying so fast over here, it'd be really cool if we could actually cool ourselves off by doing these dives. Like if your speed was actually a factor, that'd be super dope. Because I'm really, really bored with this whole heat thing. Ooh, a 200% Mastercraft bow BP. That's nice. That's real nice. I'm actually really, really happy about that. Hey, there's a Facilosuchus. Actually, it looks like it might be a high-level Facilosuchus. But I'm having trouble getting my thing on it because it makes you look around all crazy. Yeah, 125. Hey, that's kind of cool, actually. We're gonna have to tame one of those at some point, just for grins, because I don't really know anything about them. I don't see any wyverns here. Again, being on a snow owl is pretty safe down in the wyvern trench. As long as you don't let yourself accidentally dive into the lava, um, you'll be fine. Snow owls kind of make this whole like, gathering thing joke. Does that say 180? It says 180 or 160. I can't really read it, but that means we're taking it. That's a real good poison. That is an angry lightning wyvern. We should be able to get away from it, no problem. I think. I hope. Maybe we'll take it over back towards... There's a trap over here. Maybe I can use whoever's trap this is just to get it trapped up. So it'll stop following me. Oh, it stopped. Okay, we're good. We're going to go right now, and we're going to find ourselves a drop or something that we can go Is it coming after me again? It is. We're gonna find a drop or something that we can go put this egg in. Alright, looks like we lost it. If I have to go fly all the way back to Green Knob, I totally will. But, ooh, thank God there was nothing actually at that teleporter. Okay, I hate freaking heat stroke. This is just booty cheeks, dude. Can we not? I kind of want to see if this teleporter, if there's any public teleporters here. Since there were no turrets here. Let's see, who is this? SOB? What the heck just happened? Oh, okay, so it's not even active right now. That's interesting. What's up with this thing, I wonder? $49 with 14 weight. 49 with 20 HP mutations. Interesting, interesting. Alright. It doesn't look like any of the drops or anything are being covered on this map, which makes me pretty freaking happy. We still have 7 minutes left. We are going to go ahead and take that because I need an extra. And then we'll split this stack in half. So now I have 2 extra crossbows and I can upload those in 7 minutes. I think I have, yeah, this Megatherium BP can go in here. So we're going to upload this Megatherium BP. We're going to upload this 160 Poison Wyvern, and we're going to upload this Compound BP. Those 3 things are super good. So we're going to get those uploaded. I definitely need that Megatherium BP. Since we're right here, let's go check the blue op and see if it's open. And then we'll just kind of fly around and see maybe if there's some base locations and stuff that might have some small bases. I don't really know where the base locations are. Here on Scorched Earth. Boy, that makes you want to vomit. But it looks like the blue ob is also clear on here. Let's go down right here and let's go ahead and fill up on water. And we're out of the heat. We're going to stay kind of in the middle because the heat's not nearly as bad inside. And it actually seems like the heat is way worse on Scorched Earth than on ASA than it ever was on ASE when you're like out in the dunes. So we're gonna keep our black off and we're gonna stay kind of inside where the temperature isn't quite so bad. We're gonna pick up some drops. We're gonna look for some base locations. We're just gonna kind of fly around, just peeking at some stuff. And then in a couple of minutes, we'll put those other things that we found into our upload. I definitely think it's worth it to go through like yellow regular drops. Boom, 4C4. Absolutely worth. I don't really need the Lassie chowders. But hey, 4 more C4 never hurt nobody. See, this looks like it's just a trap or something of some kind. Okay. Ooh, boy, am I almost dead. What in the hell? We're also gonna look for like drops and stuff that are going on in here. Like, there's no point in not picking that kind of stuff up. We're gonna do kind of a high level scan first. Don't really want to get too low to the ground, too close to any cliffs, anything like that, because we don't want to just randomly get shot, especially not right now, because we still have that wyvern egg and that comp BP on us. And those two things are extremely important to us. Actually pretty excited to hatch that wyvern egg. It does mean having to come back and get wyvern milk, which is a bit of a bummer. Why am I suddenly burning up again? Dude, the heat on this map is trash. I'm gonna have to start bringing Gilly with me instead of Black, because this sucks. I do want to go check this base out at Red Obelisk, but I think these people are online. And I don't want to get chased down and murked. They're obviously like a big tribe, so there's no way that I have the ability to fight them even, much less raid them. But I like to look at some of the big tribe bases, especially because sometimes somebody will make a mistake and there will be just like a glaring break in their defenses. And maybe, a play can be made. A lot of pillar bases and stuff normally get made on Scorched, I think. At least starter bases tend to be way up on these pillars. People feel safe being up high like this. And they're not necessarily wrong. Um, you have to be careful when you build on a pillar because of Quetzals. Of course, I guess actually now with Oasis Soars, that's just a total thing of the past, isn't it? So I guess it's not really even possible to base on top of these pillars anymore. So there will probably be no bases on any of them. It's really hilarious to me that they've taken so many steps to attempt to make open world bases more of a thing. And then they go and they make something like the Oasisaur that literally just eliminates any ability that you might have to base in that way. It is hilarious. Like with Dreadnoughtuses and Oasisaurs and stuff like that in the game today. Like, how are you ever going to build a base out in the open world? You're not. It's never going to happen. You're effed. I think it's been pretty close to 7 minutes. But let's go ahead and go back down here to the green knob real fast. And let's try to upload these last two things here that I'm worried about. We've got that. And we've got that. Okay. Good to go. Nice. And more stamina. And let's actually go ahead and kill this raptor because we need the meat anyway. Perfect. Now let's keep exploring. So we want to explore this server for about a half hour, 45 minutes. Just looking to see if we can find some open bases. It's going to be pretty difficult to find a base that's just sort of out where I can see it. And honestly, I probably need to just go ahead and look for some videos and stuff of like some base locations. Because I'm pretty unlikely to just find a base out here in the open that I can get on Scorched Earth. They're almost all rat hole bases. Because there are some pretty good rat holes on Scorched. You know what I haven't seen yet, though, is I haven't seen an Oasisaur. All day yesterday I was flying around one of the maps and I didn't see one. I should probably bring a gene scanner with me. I could also be looking for phoenixes. The gene scanner just makes that so freaking easy. And I really hope... is that a purple drop over here? There's a yellow drop right there. I think there's a purple drop over here. I'm going to go get these because I honestly really kind of want some desert gear right now. Because I am just baking. And it is ruining my life. But let's see if maybe one of these drops just has some pre-made desert gear in it that I can throw on and maybe stop dying to the heat. We're going to take that and that. and those beers. And we'll drop everything else out of here because we definitely want those beers, though. I see some structures off to my right there, but I think I'm about to just totally crash. Please, not this again. Oh my goodness. Why is this happening to me for days now? I just want to do my stream. Can we do that? Can we pretty please just let Hermit do his stream? This is killing my channel. And now it's not letting me back into the game. Why is this? I played for hours. Yeah, it's the GeForce Now that was crashing. But I played for hours yesterday after stream. Like, I got back on maybe 2 hours after I quit streaming and didn't have any problems. I played for a whole 6 hour session and had to turn off the game because my GeForce Now session expired. And then I played again for like 2 or 3 more hours. So why is this? I'm going to be dead. I'm going to come back dead. And I'm going to be really, really fucking angry. I just want my stuff to work, you know? Like I'm busting my butt. I'm streaming tons of hours every day. I'm trying to work on some other stuff to improve the channel. I spend like 10 hours a day working on this channel. And then dumb crap like this just makes it impossible to try and do anything. I can't have a 1 hour and 20-minute stream, but I also can't sit here for 20 minutes trying to get logged back in. Like, this is ridiculous. My concern is that it's happening because I'm on that grandfathered program where I can play an unlimited amount of time still for the next year. Because I've had GeForce Now forever. And so they only want you to play for 100 hours a month. I obviously play way more than that. And so my concern is that I'm getting a lower quality of service because I'm on that grandfathered program for the next year. And that I'm just going to be having a worse experience on my GeForce Now because of it. my goodness. Please just let me play. Yeah, well, so it's not even an upgrade. I think they're trying to get me to stop using the service out of frustration so that I let my thing lapse because I have to have a consistent, um, my subscription has to be maintained for the entire year to stay on that grandfathered program. So if at any point I don't maintain my subscription from month to month, then I lose my ability to play unlimited for the next year. And so I think that's kind of what it is. Like you get a worse, um, but maybe it's not what I think it is. It's what I'm afraid that it is that I'm getting a worse experience intentionally to try and drive me from the service. Because this is not something that happens very often, and certainly days in a row. Like, this is just insane. And it wouldn't exactly surprise me. And then if I ever go back, then I'm just effed. Which, I mean, isn't going to happen because if I ever lapse my service, then I basically just have to stop streaming. And I refuse to stop streaming. But it's kind of starting to piss me off. And then it does this thing where, like, it's telling me it needs to wrap up my session before I can start a new session. So you crash out of the game, and then it takes forever for the computer that you were logged into to realize that you're not there and log you out. And so the system is saying, "Oh, you're still logged in, but you're not." I don't know. The whole thing is pissing me off. And my character's just chilling, like dying right now. I just want to play my game. Just want to play my game. Oh my goodness. They will give up when they see you won't give up either. I doubt that. Because it's probably just an automatic thing if it exists at all. Right? Just a tag you put on an account. You don't have to do anything. It's not like there's somebody over there flipping a switch turning off my shit. It's fine. I'll just deal with it until I have the money to buy my own rig and stream off of my own rig. But Nvidia is never going to get more than $10 a month out of me for this service. Not going to happen. I was fine when the price changed from $5 a month to $10 a month. Um, I felt like that was still fair value. Honestly, I thought that the $5 a month was pretty low, but this is bullshit. This is silly though. It's still telling me that it's trying to close my previous session, which is hilarious. Um, it won't be until the end of the year, and it'll only be at the end of the year if my channel starts doing really, really well. If I do buy one, it'll be completely on the back of this channel. So, I doubt that's gonna happen. Hey, there we go, we're getting in. Finally. We will see, though. I am hoping, I mean, it's only January, well, it's the end of January, so I have about 11 months to make enough money to pay my bills and buy a new computer. Which, I mean, I can probably get away with only spending about 1,200 bucks on a computer. But we shall see. We shall see. Or maybe I'll finance the rig or something like that. That's probably what'll end up happening. If by the end of the year I can be making enough money to pay my bills, then plus a little extra, maybe I can finance a rig for 50 to 60 bucks a month. That seems like a good. What server was I on? 9165, 916. Let's go get in there and see my stupid dead body. I hope so. I sure do. We shall see. We shall see. Holy, oh, nope, I'm dead. All right. No, can't spawn. Oh yeah, this will be fun. This is going to be the most fun right here, let me tell you. I'm excited. It almost took a half hour just to get back into the freaking game. All of my stuff's going to be gone. I would change my settings now, but I really just need to get back. So... Oop, that's hyenas. Almost dead saber-tooth. And they're chasing me. And everything is terrible. And oh my god, I'm gonna die. And then I'm gonna lose my little tag that says where my last death was. And then I'm gonna be real upset. Because I need that information to be able to go get my stuff. On the bright side, I did manage to put away my my new compound bow BP. The only thing I have is a decent gaming PC so I can stream and play on my own PC. I would like to have a dual stream setup so I can stream from my PC and play on another PC. Yeah, so that's why I like GeForce Now for streaming so much, is because it's literally that, right? My stream runs through my PC and my game runs through the remote PC. And I honestly think it's an incredible, incredible system. And NVIDIA GeForce Now needs to get their heads out of their butts and sell like a streamer package so that, we can get that unlimited and um, be able to do that, especially uh, you could also run your stream from NVIDIA GeForce Now, and that would be like really insane. And the rigs that we use are totally good enough for it. So honestly, it's just kind of a question of NVIDIA looking into it and getting it to happen. And I'm going to get killed right here. Definitely about to get killed. This is super fun. I'm really enjoying my time. Please attack the Yankee. Please attack the Yankee. Thank you. That RG's going to attack me. Hope that hyena's going to kill me. If I die again, I'm going to respawn at my base or at my bed. And then I'm going to go ahead and just throw out another owl and fly back over here to get my corpse. Hopefully it doesn't disappear by then. I might make it. I'm really high up. There's a valley down there, and I was like in the valley. So hopefully I can like see my owl and get it to follow and come back up here and get me. If it didn't get killed, let's see. Is my owl dead too? Nope. I don't have a tribe. Never mind. I mean, my owl should be right around over here. Nope, it died. Just saw it happen. That's so awesome. Let me tell you, I have never been so happy in my life to die. I'm just really excited. What's really good about the dual stream thing is you really just don't need a very good PC to actually run your stream. Like a really old PC with a 10 series graphics card. Because, like I said, I have a 1060, and that's what I run my stream on. And I use, you want an NVIDIA chip or an NVIDIA graphics card on your stream setup, not your game setup, because then you can use the NVIDIA graphics encoding for your stream. But it works remarkably well. Just on my 1060. And so, you could just buy an old computer if you wanted to do a dual stream like that, and you probably wouldn't really have a problem. Okay. Rock up some stam here. And let's go get my stuff. And then we'll change our settings. And then we'll get back after this. I need to find like a PDF or something that just says a couple of base locations that are on Scorched Earth. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of doing, but some of those NVIDIA filters I use only work on 30 series and above. Ah, okay. Your stream must be a little more advanced than mine. I just turn the game on and stream it. I ain't trying to get all hectic. Ain't trying to get all hectic. Alright. I thought he was over here somewhere. Oh, this is gonna be AIDS. Let's go in here, go to commands. S size scale, turn this crap off. Go away, Titan Soldier. Did I get the grass off? No, of course not. Okay, I'm gonna be like stuck under something. This is just gonna suck the most. I mean, I'm literally right on top of where I died. wouldn't say it's advanced, maybe on the settings side, but some effort into setting up the audio and video. Stream doesn't have anything fancy in it. Yeah, I'm just not a fancy person. I don't like fancy foods. I don't like fancy alcohols. I don't do fancy. Oh my god, will you just die so I can go back to looking for my freaking corpse? You gotta be kidding me. Okay. Let's zoom in on the map. Let's really get down to it. Alright, so we need to go kind of this whole other way here. There it is. Okay. We got our stuff. Everything is gonna be alright. I'm not gonna have to freak out. It's gonna be fine. The filters are pretty cool though. It only picks up my voice. It won't pick up any other noises. Even if I clap loud close to my mic, it doesn't pick up that noise. Oh, that's for, yeah, I think I know the program that you're talking about using. Yeah, that is a pretty cool program. It's like an AI sort of a thing, isn't it? I have looked into that. Go away, RG. Nobody cares about you. You're not a threat. You're a level 25 RG. What do you think you're doing? Just being in my fucking way. Alright. Volumetric fog. Off. Good cloud. Off. Shadows. Off. Everything is good now. Holy capola. Let's go get this yellow drop, and then we'll go run the desert drops again. My Manic Armors, they're all still over on Extinction. The Manic Armor just isn't nearly as good for scouting, because it can't get into nearly as many places. And because you can't fly, you just can't really see as much of what's going on at a time. So it's all kind of fucky. Yeah, I really didn't like using the Manic Armor for scouting. I prefer to be flying. Now I need some water. That's the only name I know, so I asked. Don't know the names of the other creatures. Well, this is a snow owl, so now you know two creatures. Honestly, the fact that you're spelling Managarmr correctly is fairly impressive. Every time I want to spell Managarmr, I have to actually look it up. Okay. Oop, there's a red drop over there. Let's go get that. But that was a player built structure. It looked like Adobe, but it is game structure. Wrote Managarmr 100 times in my notebook not to forget. Did you really? That's a really good way to remember things. Don't actually need, like, any of this. Now useless. Cool. Thanks, game. Cool, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, let's fly over and get this yellow drop, and then we'll do the desert drops, and then maybe we'll see about going to another server, checking out what's going on over there. And I think we're actually going to go to hmm, a different map. I don't know. Ooh, you know what I need to do? Is I need to go to some aberration maps and tame some cosmos. Because, hell yeah. Don't need a Terrorbird saddle, or a Lamantria saddle, or a Sabertooth saddle. Thank you for nothing, video game. My teachers used to make me write spellings a lot of times when I was a kid because we used to have spelling tests in school. I was so bad. Every wrong answer you write 20 or 30 times. Oh, that sucks. I hate crap like that. I mean, maybe when we were kids in school, before the internet and spell check and stuff was really, really, really good, it was important. But now we even have like grammar assistants and spelling assistants and all that stuff. And so I think a more important focus is vocabulary. instead of spelling, because who gives a crap? Like 90% of my communication is verbal or through some sort of medium that auto spell checks. And honestly, sometimes I don't even bother to use the spell check because it's not like people don't know what I'm trying to say. Right? My spelling isn't so bad. Yeah, but at the time we never knew these things would be a thing in the future. I mean, like I said, I guess it's reasonable for my generation to have had some experiences like that when we were kids. But I mean, even by the time I got to middle school and high school, and I'm 38, we had spell check, and it was pretty good. When I was in grade school, maybe not, but by the time I was in high school, we sure did. So, I mean, anybody who was born after me by about 6 or 7 years, there's really no reason that they should have had those things. But schools are slow to change curriculums and stuff. We need to stop, um, I think, just teaching math as math because it's so important to have a baseline understanding of computer programming nowadays, and so few people do. Have a basic understanding of computer programming. And I mean, it's a huge part of our lives. Everybody uses computers in the US. Um, but I honestly think that a lot of our advanced mathematics classes also should be sort of computer programming classes as well, so that people can get an understanding of how mathematics and computers work together. Yeah, there's a flamethrower BP. Interesting. It's not great, but I want to go see this trap over here. Is it structured in a way that I can't use it? No, it's not. So this is how I'll be able to come get wyvern milk, is use a trap like this that somebody else built. I hate spyglassing on the snow owl. Used to have programming every week, twice. Used to, yeah, I mean, it's super important. I mean, I interact with my computer, because of my personal interests, my computer is a huge part of my day to day life. But even if that weren't the case, most people spend at least a couple of hours a day interacting with programmed computer systems, and having some understanding of how those programs operate is extremely valuable. Being able to maybe even write a few basic programs for yourself, right? They don't have to be super complicated, just little things to help you do stuff more quickly. Some basic sort functions, some basic search functions, and stuff like that that you could write into some things that you could use on, Excel spreadsheets or just whatever. And I know a lot of that stuff kind of already exists in those systems, but sometimes they're not exactly what you need. Sometimes they need a little tweaking. And if you have the ability just to even do that much, life can be made significantly easier. It just kind of baffles me that it's not a more important thing. Sure, let's take the scuba tank. Might need a good scuba tank. Wonder if anybody's got anything built over here. This little city seems like the kind of area that a solo player might try and turn into a base, like inside of one of these. The insides of these are actually pretty cool. I'm sure you can get your character through these slots. And then they've got, I don't know, a little 1x1, 2x2. I think it's actually just a 1x1 amount of space. But even so, you could maybe build something kind of interesting in there. Certainly, I think they would work really well as turret towers, right? Because you wouldn't really have to build anything else. You could just put your generator down inside of there, and then put your turrets all around, and then maybe try and block off these windows with some structures. I'll drop the whole inside of it, maybe. I don't know. Seems like it'd be pretty cool. Just for grins. Interesting. Oh, I almost thought that was gonna go like underneath the staircase here. That was gonna be a cool base. But nope. It's all blocked off. Can't get inside of there, it doesn't look like. Or if you could like get inside this big structure, can you? Is there a max base size? Yeah, there is a maximum number of structures you can place. It's a very high number though. Oh, hang on. Hold up. Wait a minute. Um, Oh, shiznit, y'all. You can get in here. And it's definitely a crouch. This is a pretty good starter location. And also super cool. I'm interested to see if this other side, it looks like it does have the same thing. Let's see if it's exactly the same or a little bit different. Looks like it's exactly the same. I've been watching a lot of videos by the outdoor boys making camping shelters in the cold and stuff like that. I don't know why I'm suddenly so interested in it. Um, because you feel the doom of the impending apocalypse. Those are cool little spots right there. I really like that. That was super dope. But yeah, I love content like that. Love it, love it, love it. I think it's important to have at least some degree of bushcraft skills. Most people don't spend very much time out in wild places, but that doesn't mean that you'll never find yourself in that situation. And especially in countries like the United States, we have a lot of empty area, right? If you go from one city to another, even in the Northeast where things are pretty tightly packed, um, there's a good chance that you could spend an hour driving between cities and just have nothing but empty country in that hour with maybe a few interspersed, like farms or something like that might exist. And so knowing how to navigate in the wild areas of the world, I think is very important. Bushcraft is just primitive survival techniques. Well, I guess you wouldn't even say primitive, um, but it's a word to describe survival techniques. So, and specifically survival techniques outside of modern comforts. So, if you were trying to survive and say you were maybe in the middle of a city, you wouldn't use a ton of bushcraft because you don't need to make a shelter. There are shelters all around you. You don't need to hunt for food. You don't need to make like hunting implements because there's probably preserved food all around you. So, bushcraft is the practice of surviving in a place that doesn't have those amenities, right? So, basic shelter, basic hunting utensils, basic fire building, basic just survival in what we would call the bush or the brush. And it is incredibly important knowledge to have. We're going to go over to this drop first, this desert drop. Thankfully, I was raised in a pretty rural area of the United States. Now I cannot. Oh my gosh. Just got caught out in a storm. We're totally effed, ladies and gentlemen. To go get ourselves landed and wait for this to pass. So annoying. But like I said, I grew up in a pretty rural area. So we did a lot of camping and shit like that. I never like joined the Boy Scouts or anything, but I'm at least semi proficient at survival. I think if it really came down to it, I'd be okay. Yeah, I actually think I've seen the content creator you're talking about, and I do like their content. I've always enjoyed the survival TV shows and all of that stuff. Big fan of Steve Irwin. He didn't really do bushcraft so much as just education about animals, but that's a big part of it too. You're going to be out in the wild places, you got to know how to interact with the wildlife without getting chomped on. Hey, it's over. We can fly away again. Let's go get my drop. Zoom! I'm pretty excited about that 160 Wyvern. We're definitely going to hatch that tomorrow and check some stats. See about raising it. Blueprint. Don't need that blueprint. Alright. Let's go see about transferring servers. We'll go hit the green ob again. Let's go get this yellow drop real quick. The green ob will be where we transfer off from. I didn't really see anything except that one really huge base on here. It's possible that there's... You know what? I haven't checked in here. I don't think anybody is using this base location. Just kind of in general on Scorched Earth servers. The last one I was on, I also didn't see anything. It doesn't look like there's anything in here. Which is really too bad, because I feel like it's still a pretty good base location. Probably a mesh hole or something. Actually, I know there's a mesh hole in there. Because I found it yesterday. Oy vey. Nice. Oh, it's somebody's transmitter. It's sweet. I actually don't need this. So we're just not going to worry about it. Actually, I guess we have... What is it, 7 minutes or something like that? 12 minutes, okay. Stupid terror bird. So we're going to need to cryo up our bird here. Get it over to another server. The green bean has joined the ARK. What up, green bean? So let's hang out a little here. Let's go ahead and put our stuff on. In case somebody comes and we maybe have to fight or run away, we don't want to just be naked and get one shot. Gonna wait for a couple of minutes. Till about 2.5 hours worth of stream time. And then we'll be able to go to another server. I don't know what server we're going to go to. Yo, what's up, Twisty? How are you today? Sorry, I was sort of like buzzed out because I'm waiting so I can transfer servers here. Got some drops. I got a 160 poison wyvern egg that I've got in my upload now. Earlier today. Pretty stoked about it. Bam. Bam-o. What did that Pegomastix just take? Did it take anything of value? I don't think it took anything of value the first time. I don't know. I don't care. But yeah, we're gonna keep searching some Scorched Earth servers and running drops and stuff like that. Yeah, I mean, this has just been it. Yesterday, when I finally managed to get back online, I just did some Scorched Earth stuff. Just running the drops, looking for wyvern eggs, looking for maybe a little base raid I could do. Nothing too crazy. And that's mostly going to be what we do today. tomorrow is um the first day of weekend rates. So I may do a little farming on stream while we try and do some other stuff. And then I'll farm off stream as well, quite a bit. But yeah, center base is still holding up really well. After that wyvern got killed, nobody else has come over by my base to try and mess with me at all. So we're doing good there. Now I just need to find some people that I can mess with. I easy got messed this morning. Oh, that sucks. Sorry to hear that, bud. Enforcer glitch again? Yeah. Sounds about right. I tell you what, everybody's gonna quit playing this game if they don't get that under control. Got a couple more minutes we gotta wait here. Like 3 or 4 more minutes. Then we'll be able to get transferred off. Let's go ahead and actually get... There we go. So we're gonna get wiped once we clear this center. I mean, that doesn't help you get your base back, though. Such a joke. Tails slick. Easy is still up. Luckily, only lost like 5k cryos. And my island breeders. Oh, okay. Is that all? 5k cryos is like 100 of my bases. Yeah, that would be enough to make me cry. I would cry. $20. All right. be good here. Let's go scorched. War room and walls still up. Rebuild crafting, port some breeders from center, scorched nab. Be back up properly by Monday. Still, I mean, that's 4 days. That's insane. Um, let's see. This is the highest pop North American server right now, so let's just go over here, see what's up. Put it in our little... Four days downtime ain't too bad. Need a break anyway. I mean, that's fair. You have been raiding pretty hard. For like a week now. Just getting after it. Alright. Back up here. We're just gonna go see if Green Ob is open. If it is, we'll drop ourselves a bed, cryo fridge near there. Not, we'll have to find a drop or something. I just got off Island and Sinner asking me to hop on 12 a.m. I mean, thus is the life of being in a big old tribe. I'm about to get killed. I don't have an actual weapon. Here, come fight this Megatherium. There you go. What the hell? Okay. Well, this looks like it doesn't have anything on it. We have some structures, but nothing really. Oh, oh no. What the hell was that? Can we please stop chasing me around? Fight the racer. Nope, fight the racer. Not sure why I didn't just get killed, but cool, I guess. Oh my god. Can we please not? Okay, here we go. Need to go find a drop. So I can go ahead and snag up one of my beds and one of my cryo fridges. I forgot to take those out before I transferred, because I'm a dum-dum. Oh look, Unicorns got themselves some cloning chambers up there. Really, really have snagged up a bed and stuff before I transferred servers. That's why those things are in the upload like that. Well, this is going to be fun. This is going to be real fun. Serpentine. Serpentine. Don't want to get hit by a rock. Oh my goodness. We're good. We're okay. We're gonna make it over here to this blue drop and pull out the stuff that we need. Hey, it's not all effed up. Ain't that nice? I can actually be on this server and do stuff without having to waste C4 blowing things up. Yeah. Okay, we got a little bit of time. We'll make it. What we want here is just a cryo fridge, and that, and a bed. That's good. Then we're going to come back up over here. Try and find ourselves a little spot to put these things that's kind of out of the way. Right here. Doesn't have to be super good. It's just a bed. I could totally bring like walls and stuff, but honestly, it's more effort than it's worth. Cryo fridge down. Little battery in it. Now we do some more waiting. So much waiting involved in trying to scout servers. It's honestly kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. Okay, can we throw out our creature? Yes, we can. So, throw out the snow owl, take back my battery, and away we go. Whee! Let's go. First thing we want to do is we actually want to go get these red drops. Let's go get the one down below here. But I'm kind of interested to check out this little cloning operation that they've got over here, and this little... These are powered, but I didn't get shot. So I wonder what's going on. It's only a couple of techs. It looks like 3, 4 techs. I don't know what's going on with that. Let's see what's going on over here. My creature's just flying forward. We got a couple of heavies, we got a couple of techs, we got a couple of cloning chambers. I actually assume, because we've got cloning chambers over here, we may have some cryos with some good creatures. That's an open generator right there. It's possible that that open generator is just there to power that far cloning chamber, because maybe it's a little out of range, but I don't think it is. So I wonder if that's the generator, because if it is, you could totally just nuke down that generator and then go take a peek in there. That's interesting. But yeah, I mean, they've got cryo fridges over there, so I assume that they have some cryopods for creatures that they want to clone. I don't know if maybe they have like some good creatures that they like cloning instead of breeding them, or if they're just cloning level 5 breeders, or exactly what their cloning operation looks like. But there might be something interesting to get over there. And if you can just take it down real quick, real easy with a tech rifle, be nice. We might put that on the list there. Using these owls to scout these bases has been or scout these servers, has been so much better than using the Managarmers. I don't know why I ever thought that using the Managarmers was a good idea. What is this? Little offline Fortnite? Were they trying to go down there and raid that? It looks like they probably were. It looks like for the most part this has been totally destroyed. It seems unlikely. Hold up. But I just heard Manic Armor Ice Breath. There's a Manic Armor. Horn Hub. Oh, there's an offline player right back there. We're gonna be careful heading over here because I don't want to like run into some turrets or something. But I don't think we have any turrets over here. I think this person... Oh. Okay, this person is actually on their creature. Maybe? Or is this creature just on aggro? I feel like this Manic Armor's on aggro. But I thought I saw a player over here. I don't care about you, Mantis. I kind of want to kill this Manic Armor, though. I don't have any, like, weapons on me. I've got this C4, though. Probably C4 it down. It's a 184. Hey, what's up, Yumian? What are you doing in search of... yeah, I got a 160 poison egg. Sorry. I've been really focused on what's going on here with this Manic Armor. Um, can you only put one C4 on a creature? What about below it? Sure. Hopefully that's enough. Nope. Yeah, so we got a 160 wyvern egg, so we're looking... Um, we're looking for, like, drops, we're looking for wyvern eggs, we're scouting these servers to see if they've got bases. This Manic Armor was useless. No, I did not raid a base. I just happened to find this random Manic Armor out here that was on aggro, that was attacking things, and I thought I saw a player over here next to it, but I don't guess I did. So I thought, you know, maybe I'd blow up the Manic Armor and see what was there. unfortunately, it didn't look like anything. But it does look like there is a base over here at this church cave. By SDM here. So I just want to go take a peek. Looks like it's maybe a raided church cave because there's no spam out in front here. So possibly there might be some bits. What is your main base? Extinction of the center. My main base is the center right now. You doesn't look like any defenses here in the front. So let's go in and let's keep seeing because there might just be some bits down here. I don't mind being a little scavenger. Let's get a little eat here. If they have structures and stuff built all the way down in here, then it'll stop creature spawns. So I may be able to come down in here and get these cave drops. Looks like all this is offline. Dang, that's a lot of offline turrets. Yeah, this definitely got raided out or is in the process of getting raided out. It's a whole lot of tech turrets. Do you think you will uh, change my home server? Probably not. Unless I get raided out of my home server. Why is that? It doesn't look like there's enough structures in there to have stopped. Well, let's go keep, because we're about to not be able to run our creature through here anymore. Eventually you can't fly down this cave. It happens pretty much right after this. So we're going to be kind of careful. We're going to see just how many creatures and stuff. Oh, that's an angry rock golem. Oh, that's an angry rock golem. And it got up here. Okay, we're leaving. I don't have the ability to deal with the super angry rock golem. But looks like they got raided out, so we'll get our red drop here. You have small tribe shill server where I can build my base. No, I don't own like any servers or anything like that, Yumian. I'm just me. Just a solo. I don't really have the ability to take that much control. When Ragnarok comes out, I would like to maybe get some members together. And even though I'd still like to play by myself and just be a solo, we could maybe all go on the same Ragnarok server and not kill each other and try and raid everybody else off of the server and take control of it and have somewhere that's a little less aggressive where we could, build up and hold our bases and stuff. And I think that could be fun. Obviously, you can't ally in PvP, so if anybody gets attacked, then they have to be able to defend their own base. Oh shoot, it's the first time I've seen an Oasisaur. Dope. And there's a Dreadmare. But yeah, that's something I'd really like to do so that we would have a base location. I think Ragnarok will be sort of one of the best ones. So my goal is to get myself in a good position so that when Ragnarok comes out, there's going to be tons of base locations on Ragnarok, and you can get all of, um, or at least a lot of, the artifacts on Ragnarok is one of the servers that really starts making the artifacts a little easier, I think. And so we'll be able to do, well, Ragnarok is the one that has the dragon and the manticore, right? For the boss. So really good. You have to own the DLC, the Dreadmare DLC, which is like $5. And all you get for it is that creature. It's totally a pay to win creature. And then you can tame it. The way you tame Dreadmares is you kill them in the wild and you'll get an altar. And then you take that altar and set it down somewhere to start the taming process. And the taming process will happen. And then the altar will trigger the Dreadmare to spawn. It'll ask for a tribute at the altar, and that tribute can be anything like um, alpha tributes and stuff like that, or a bunch of different stuff. I don't know exactly what all the possible tributes are, but pretty much any tribute that you would normally use for boss fights, I believe the Dreadmare can ask for as tribute at the altar. And then you put that tribute on the altar, and if you do put the tribute on the altar, then the Dreadmare spawns and you kill it and you get taming percent. If you don't put the item on the altar, then the Dreadmare still spawns, but it spawns in another creature to fight with it, and you have to kill both. And you're only allowed so many failures to not put the item in the tribute before you can't summon the Dreadmare and the tame fails. So it's kind of an interesting tame. Which I think is super cool, but I refuse to pay for those pay to win creatures. So I'm not going to get that, and I'm not going to get the Pyro main. I bought Bob's Tall Tales, but and I'll probably buy Bob's True Tales, because if Bob's Tall Tales is any indication, Bob's True Tales is going to add mechanics that you really just don't want to play without. But I will not buy the individual pay to win creatures. I think that's absolutely scummy. And I refuse to participate. So I'm never going to own a Dreadmare, unfortunately. Ooh, nice. A shield BP. I don't have a shield BP. Now I can have shields. I'm going to be a real boy one of these days. Alright, let's go over here to this end, and let's start. Let's see if we can't find some wyvern eggs. Here's a poison egg. Level 5, not going to take that one. That wyvern moves a little bit. Might go check that. But it's kind of guarding that spot. We'll probably just leave that. I don't really feel like dealing with that wyvern right now. They're fairly easy to escape on a snow owl, but meh. Looks like there's actually somebody pretty actively searching for eggs on this server. This one is probably far enough away. Come over here, poison wyvern. Level 45. Not worth. Oh, shiznit. That was close. New Rising. So I think right around this corner. Yeah, right down there is where that little potential base location is. It looks like maybe it's been raided. Well, let's go down over here and see. Toggle our photo mode here. Some pyromans in there. Is it right down in here? Is this the cave? It looks like it is, and it definitely looks like it's been raided. Wonder if I can fly down in there. I don't know. But knowing where that's at is fairly important so that I don't accidentally get murked by some turrets or something. Well, 80 lightning, we're not going to get that. We're looking for anything 150 plus in the wyvern department. Preferably poison or fire, but I will take lightning. And then I'll probably use lightning wyverns as like carry stuff wyverns because they just won't be that strong because I won't have a good breed line. So I'll use them for like, picking stegos and stuff like that more than I will for PvP and things. There's a 105 poison. I don't necessarily need that. The reason I'm worried about getting poisons or fires is they're good for killing people. And that's really what matters. 55 fire, not what I want. If I could get a 180 or 190 fire wyvern egg, That'd be... Did I already check this one? I didn't feel like this was the one I just checked, but it might be. Yeah, it is the one I just checked. Okay. Silly me. I'm always a little sketched out being down here. Checking for wyverns. Being on an owl certainly helps alleviate some of that stress, because I know even if I take a hit, I'm likely going to be just fine and be able to escape. Lots of low-level wyvern eggs. There are a lot of eggs. I feel like they increased like the number of eggs that were possible in this wyvern scar. I feel like I didn't used to get this many opportunities at eggs, but I also feel like there are a lot lower levels a lot more often. Oops. Doesn't look like it came after me. Check this. Nope. When Genesis will get out. Genesis doesn't come out until the beginning of 2026, I don't think, Yumian. I think it's going to be the first map we get in 2026. So probably like April, I think, of 2026. We're getting Ragnarok, and then we're getting we're getting the Lost City, and then I think we're getting, um, let's say 120. Gosh, that's almost worth it. Probably not, though. So Ragnarok, the Lost City, and Valguero, I think, are coming this year. I believe we're supposed to get Ragnarok in March, the Lost City, or sorry, Ragnarok in April, the Lost City in like July or August, and then December is Valguero, if I'm not mistaken. And then I believe we get Genesis next April. There is a roadmap available out on the website, the playark.com website, and they have all of that listed for all of. They've got an estimated time frame for all of the remaining maps, and it looks like we're actually not going to get Crystal Isles potentially for ARK Ascended, which is very upsetting to me because that is not what we were told. We were told we were getting all of the official DLCs, both story and non-story. So if we are not getting Crystal Isles, I'm actually going to be pretty sad because Crystal Isles has my favorite dino on it, which is the Tropy Ignathus. And so if we don't get Crystal Isles, I'm going to cry. Hang on now. I just saw something interesting. Oh, not actually, though. Oh, maybe. No, not actually. Bad day. And let's go get this red drop. And then we'll go on to the interior and we'll fly around there and see if we can't find some peeps. Is this covering the drop here? It's weird that this drop... Oh, there it is. Is that it? Nope, that's just a bug. It's weird that the other drops were around and this one isn't. But I'm pretty sure that it spawns right where this is at, so maybe that's like blocking it from being able to spawn. Oh, I'm gonna run out of... Got it. I thought you meant like in real life I was gonna fall asleep soon. And I was like, no, I've only been awake for a few hours, but I get it now. Yeah, I'll find myself some water here real quick, thank you. Good catch. Good catch. Where is the nearest water? Looks like over by Blue Ob. I want to go check Blue Ob anyway, see if there's anybody with a base around there. Catching some pretty bad lag, so I assume, yep, there we go. I was about to say there's got to be an outpost or something over here. There's almost always something right up on top of this. Virtucon. I think this is like a really good metal spot or something. And so I think right up here, there's always like a little farming out. Oh, wait. I think somebody is actively attacking this. Oh, no. Okay, that's Virtucon. Why do they got a stego up here? Must be for berries, but still. Kind of weird. Maybe. The unicorns also had a pretty big base, so they're probably allied. Owner tribe. There seem to be a couple of big tribes here. And I don't know if they all live here or if most of them just have like farming locations here. Like this has a transmitter, so this might just be for farming. I really don't know. Hitting some of these farming locations, though, might not be a terrible idea. They likely won't have like good dinos or blueprints or anything like that, but it would definitely be fun. And you might be able to pick up some good resources or something like that. I mean, that one's got transmitter right there on top of it. So I could take out all of their resources without having to place my own transmitter or anything like that. It also looks like Blue Ob might be clear on this server. So I need to add that to my little note here. So let's see. Blue is clear. And that just helps me I will start my base tomorrow on Small Tribe. Where should I start? And if you can help me with some stuff, I will be grateful. Yumian, um, I am happy to give you the same offer that I pretty much give everybody else who watches this channel. I don't necessarily like playing with other people um, because there's just too much effort that has to go into being in a tribe. But you are welcome to join my tribe over on my Extinction server or on my Center server. And you are welcome to use my base and any of the creatures and stuff that I have. Breed them up, imprint them, whatever. And get yourself your own base. And just work out of my base until you can build your own location. Farm a bunch of resources, whatever. I don't actually really use the deadies and stuff like that on my Extinction server. And right now that server is pretty dead because it's going to disappear at the end of February. So that might be a good place to go and gather a bunch of resources and sort of prefab a base for yourself. And then, go look for a base location on a different server or something like that. Because you pretty much have the run of that Extinction server. And nobody really messes with anybody there, right? As long as you leave everybody alone. For the most part, they'll leave you alone too. So you can just farm to your heart's content and get a base all prefabbed up and you'll be good to go. I don't mind that at all. I just don't. You are going to need to, make your own base at some point. Because I'm not really into the whole tribe thing. I'm happy to help you get started and allow you to use my base for that. It's tough getting started. I understand. My creatures and stuff aren't like insanely good. You're not going to end up with like some great lines or anything. Ooh, nice. Ooh, nice. Oh, somebody's got a bunch of spam. They must live in Central Cave. Who that is? MDMA. Oh, they're building Central Cave. They like blocked off all the ways to go down into this thing here. So you can't go down into the crack. You have to go through the crack to get to Central. There's probably a teleporter right here. I bet you this is a teleporter. Got a cryo fridge in it. Two turrets. It looks like it has a makeshift mega lab inside. No cryopods. I think that's a makeshift mega lab. Interesting. This looks like a different tribe right here, right? The spam totally changes. Oh no, it's MDMA too. They must just be spamming up above. So this is probably where Central Cave goes back to. Yeah. And they're spamming up above it to prevent people from putting, I guess, towers right up here. I don't know. That's interesting. I will join your live to sue your tribe me tomorrow. And do you think I should build my main base on Aberration? I think Aberration is a great place to find a good base location, sure. There's good base locations on Aberration. There's good base locations on the center. There's good base locations on even the island. Most of the island servers have lots of people on them. But is this actually built? Or is it just spammed? Looks like it's just spammed. Because this person is not from Unicorns. Pornhub. Looks like they probably just transferred off. Actually interested here to see if there's anything in this drop. So much lag with all these friggin' spams. Doesn't look like it though. Lots of really huge bases. There just aren't very many small bases. I think it's too easy to find people's bases in this game now. And so the bigger tribes just eliminate the smaller players because they create weaknesses, right? My bases are always going to be, if you build my main base on Aberration, you're welcome to come to my tribe and take whatever you want. I appreciate that. Um, that's kind of my goal, my idea is, if a bunch of us kind of get together who are mostly solos, and we have like little small tribes and stuff on lots of different servers, then we can help each other. If somebody gets wiped, then, you can just jump on somebody else's server, join their tribe real quick, build up a little bit, and then go make your own base again. So yeah, I think that's definitely a good and will just generally help us all. I don't really know where the small base locations are on this server. It's pretty easy to find the big base locations because people go absolutely bonkers with the spam. But it's seeming a little bit more difficult to try and find little rat holes and stuff. So let's go over here and get this red drop. I should probably be like holding a foundation out in front of me so I can see how many structures there are around me. So I can see, when maybe I get near a rat hole or something like that, but black. I had to do the 3 island bosses on Gamma this week, and I don't know if you want to come help me. I'm more than happy to come and run those. I don't really need any of this crap though. Um, the real issue is trying to get the artifacts for them. They are not easy to come by because most of the island servers have most of the artifact caves built, and so it's just generally pretty difficult to get the artifacts for the island. But yeah, I'm more than happy to come and do them with you. Titanosaur. Let's go see about this yellow drop over here. Oh, another Titanosaur right here next to that other one. That's funny. And I have the TP with the dragon. I think you get the small TP with the Gamma Dragon, but I don't think you get the large. I also think you have to do beta monkey in order to get the tech generator. But I could be wrong. You'd have to look it up. I don't know off the top of my head. And I also think you have to do beta spider to get tech turrets. Oh, whoa, that's a rock golem. What's up, bud? What level are you? Level 30, bye bye. I was just gonna go check my timer real quick, but I guess not. Oh, that's a person on a wyvern. What in the holy shit is going on over here? Oh shoot, it's Corn Hub. Oh, somebody's soaking Corn Hub right now. Yeah, this is like an active raid going on right now from S9? Is there a base location in here that these guys are all built around? Doesn't look like their Stego's getting killed anymore. So interesting. They came from this way. So let's go over this way and see if maybe they've got a fob or something built over here. Because if they do, then their stuff will be over here. Maybe I can steal their stuff really quick while they're over there doing their little raid. And if not in here, then their stuff is probably just on that wyvern. I think I've already been over here. Yeah, this is MDMA. So that's not who that raid is. Hmm. I feel like they came from pretty much right over here. Maybe even a little more that way. I need to get some food though. So let's just go kill something real quick. And pull that out. And eat it. Alright, I really want to find this person's little base. Unless they were just pulling stuff out of upload to go do this raid. The Sabertooth is killing their freaking... Pornhub's got a bunch of fiber there. So it looks like this is where they were like maybe storing some resources. Looks like they've got a transmitter down here too. Did you get meshed again? Looks like he went inside. That wyvern is almost dead. It's possible that this dude has his kit on his wyvern. And I kind of want to try and make a play for it here. I only have the 2C4. Hopefully that's enough. Nope. Okay, let's go get some more C4. Because I'm fairly sure that this person's kit. I need to do the brood mother on alpha for the turret. Ooh, ouch. I either need a whole lot of megatheriums or some friends. I have neither. Okay, please let me out of the stupid wolf. Oh, this is just dumb. Ooh, that was close. Or a decent mega and a Stegos tank. Do it with 10 good Rexes, Yudi, and Daedon. Or a decent mega and Stegos tank, sure, but when you say a decent mega, you mean something that's been bred, like, at all. And has, some mutations and stuff. And I just don't have. For the alpha? Yo, how many hit points does this freaking wyvern have? Okay, now it's time to try and kill it with the snow owl. For the center boss on alpha, can do it with. We'll find the artifacts. A decent wild Tim will do it with a high health stego. Interesting. I didn't know that, Twisty. The Mega can sit on back legs so it doesn't get hit. Okay. Okay, no kid in there. Bad day. Run away. Oh, this is fun. Let's see what else is going on down here for Corn Hub's base. They've got some bibis. Actually, they got a lot of bibis. And a grinder. Wonder if there's anything in that grinder's inventory. Locked. Darn. Need to go sleep? Yep. Yeah, see you tomorrow, you mean? I look forward to getting you into the tribe. Getting your base started. Oh, this is kind of cool. Okay, well, let's keep flying around here. Seeing what's going on. Actually, I want to go back over here. This person is obviously like in a base over here. There's a tech transmitter down here. And I want to see if maybe I can steal some stuff and transfer it out. There's too much potential here. Did I just see somebody cryo something up there? I did. That's the person right there. Hee. Oh, they're gonna try and punch me. Yo, tech suits are so fast. How am I supposed to get away? I'm fairly certain I'm about to die. I don't have any weapons to try and like actually fight this person. But I do want to try and steal any bits in this raid. So maybe we'll hang out for a little while. We can go check the drops again. Let's go do that. We'll check the drops again and then we'll come back. If this person's gone, we'll go ahead and scrounge for bits. See if there's anything they left. They already obviously left a bunch of fiber, which I don't really need, but it'd be nice just to have, a whole bunch of fiber that I don't have to go farm. I also wouldn't mind trying to take this out. Like, it's probably just a teleporter, but it could be fun. Need either of those things. Oh, Basilosuchus? Something that is kind of nice is realizing that I don't really have to care about um, people learning what server I'm on because you can just go to that website or whatever that tells you. So I don't have to be nearly as careful as I thought I was going to have to be. Which really makes me happy because it means I can just breed and raise and everything on my center server without having to try and like go to another server and find a little spot to hatch eggs and take them back and throw them out with cryopods and all that other bullshit. Something I am looking forward to doing though is hatching this wyvern. I guess it's, yeah, that. What is it, like an app or a website or something like that? Discord bot. Okay. Cool, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Couple of blueprints there. Not that it actually matters. Neither of those are really things I'm all that interested in. Only the bigger tribes and sellers really use it, though. I mean, only the bigger tribes are gonna come and chase me down to my base and kill me also. I'm not terribly worried about, like, other solos and stuff. There are obviously some solos out there who could just come and raid my base and there wouldn't be anything I could do about it, but those people are few and far between. See if we can find us a water jug bug here. You ever think there'd be a game where you would drink water out of a bug's butt? Once we lock off 9314 properly, you're welcome to build a little base over there for arties, etc. Yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you. Back over here. I want your water. Give me water. Okay, we're good. Bugs, but water, not for me. Really? I think it's delicious. Very rehydrating. I think I need protein in my water. I'm good with just the hydrating effect. Whereas I guess if they were small enough that instead of like a whole glass of water, they were really only just a sip, you could totally just pop them in your mouth and eat them, and the water would explode out. Get a drink and food all at the same time. It'd be wonderful. Oh, come on, eating bugs isn't gross. One of these days, when it's the zombie apocalypse, you're not going to have a choice but to eat some bugs to survive. Might as well get used to the idea now. Oh, really? I'd eat some bugs. Bugs are super nutritious. Get some chocolate covered grasshoppers. Yummy, yummy. Don't need any of that. All right, let's go back over to this person's raid and see if they're all done. So maybe I can. I mean, for sure. Sure, for sure. And if given the option, I would much rather eat a deer or a rabbit. But how many times have you failed to capture or kill a bug in your life? For the most part, they're extremely easy to capture and or kill. However, it is extremely difficult to capture and or kill deer and rabbits and other mammalian game. Ooh, here's the thing. Resurrection. I think these people might have fucked up. I see one turret underneath. Honestly, I only see one turret above, too. Oh, two turrets. Except for that one fly that lands on your monitor now and again. Except for that one fly that lands on your monitor now and again. That's fair. But for the most part, I have a much higher success rate hunting bugs than I do hunting game. I'm just saying, from a survival standpoint, you might just have to suck it up and eat some bugs. Ooh, cluster grenades. Anyway, let's go back over here. I want to check this out. Oh, I need water. Let's go get some water. All right, what do we got over here? Yeah, for real. I've got 30 fortitude. And I understand that I'm wearing uh, black, but even when I'm naked, map is just trying to kill me. All right, so let's see here. Okay, we've got a little bit of storage. We've got a fabricator. We've got an indie forge. We have one heavy turret up above, which I honestly might be able to third person C4. Yeah, I think we go for it. I think we go snag a C4 right now out of this blue drop. And we go raid this little outpost here. What I'm hoping to get here is like some creatures for farming. If they've maybe picked up a line from some friends or, gotten lucky with some traits or something like that, then they might have some really good traits or something I could use or steal or something. So we're going to grab ourselves a little bit more C4 here. And we're going to go ahead and put these away. We just have a couple of things that I'm interested in keeping here. I think that's it. And now we're going to go see about raiding this. Nine. I don't have take all your thing, and I didn't broke gen. If you want to restart next time, put your turrets on player. Oh, looks like he's done with that raid, which means I'm gonna get my opportunity to go pick through stuff. All right. This turret is right down over here. I need to fiber and hide. Let's not completely stupid. Let's at the very least. Oh, you know what I should have gotten is a rocket. I can definitely rocket this. But get a little fiber, and we're gonna make ourselves a sleeping bag or two. Put those over here. Are they barred from being near, probably. All right. Can I get up here without my bird? Probably not. Okay. Over the top. Right. Oh, it doesn't look like that top one has ammo in it. So I might just not have to worry about it. I definitely should have shot a grapple into that. But whatever. It's fine. Spawn back in, go pick up my stuff. And then I'm pretty sure that this top heavy. Nice. Pretty sure that this top heavy doesn't have any ammo, so I don't even think I have to care. We'll go peek over the edge with our owl, though. Guess the other thing is maybe depending on where this Jenny is, I could just skip the turret, blow up the gen. Oh yeah, if I just come in from this side and get right on there. Mm-hmm. I was trying to do things all the hard way. There's totally an easy way. Oh, broke the whole thing. Oof. Almost didn't catch myself with that grapple. I definitely didn't think that 1C4 was gonna murk that whole thing. that's interesting. As we get some gas. Prefabricator. Gunpowder. Guess we could blow up these turrets here and see what kind of ammo I can get out of them. Oh. Looks like that one had no ammo. Seems not right. Feel like I was definitely getting shot by that turret. Noel, you're in the way. Come down here. Oh, okay. The other one fell on the floor. Whoops. Or fell to the first location it could land. What do we got? Hey, that's some decent ammo. So the other one was like over here. So it would have fallen maybe all the way down. I have a feeling we're not gonna find those bullets. Which is too bad, because that's another almost 500 ammo. And then come over here. Shoot ourselves a little safety line. Okay, something's weird there, but that's fine. Oh shit. Okay, I give up. Probably not going to be able to find that one anyway. It'll probably fall to the ground and I won't be able to see it. I don't want to waste any more C4. Because there might be some good turrets over here at this other spot where we're going to go peek for some stuff. I didn't kill that person's tames because I just didn't really feel like there'd be a point. Um, people aren't going to just be leaving stuff on their tames. And it looked like it was kind of a defunct spot anyway, because there wasn't anything in any of those storage containers. All that they had was like a little bit of stuff in a couple of their spots. I do need to do those. Heal up my snow owl. Duh. Heyo, what's up, Quizza? Did your game get downloaded? Oh, I did get some med brews from that person's thing that I killed. So at least there's that. At least he left me some med brews. I got an extra 100 med brews. But yeah, I just saw that person in chat say that they did not destroy everything in this base and they didn't take everything in this base. So if Corn Hub is no longer on, then I have a chance to maybe go pick through their base and use their tech transmitter to steal some of their stuff. So we're going to go do that. Game is an absolute crash fest, crashing every 10 minutes, textures not loading, audio desync. They really messed up this port. Oh, that sucks. That's too bad, bro. I'm sorry. Did you at least get an opportunity to refund it? Are you going to hang on to it until maybe it gets fixed? That's crazy because I was just watching the guy raid that Corn Hub base on stream. Oh, were you? That's funny. That's real funny. Yeah. I went over there. I thought maybe he had left a kit in his wyvern that he left outside because I saw him fly it over there and that's how I saw it. And so I killed his wyvern. Oh, nice. Cool. What's his Twitch name? I might go say what's up. Might go say what's up. So I killed his wyvern hoping for a kit, and he didn't have one. And then he came out in a tech suit. He's obviously a way higher level and way more prepared and stuff than I am. So I ran away because he would have kicked my butt. But now I'm gonna go over there and pick through his raid and see if maybe I can get a come up here. Should get fixed in a few days, so I'm gonna hold on to it. Get some sleep for now. Yeah, absolutely, Quiz. Have a good night. He's not streaming anymore, but it's GXV979. Okay, cool. I'll go check him out tomorrow then, probably. Does he stream a lot or? Dang it, where was this stupid base at? Oh, there it is. I see it. Not sure, I just randomly clicked on his stream, to be honest. Okay, cool. Also, welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. Love to see those new names popping up in the chat. That's funny. Can't believe you were just watching that. That's hilarious. Did he talk smack about me when I killed his wyvern and ran away? I bet you he talked smack about me. Uh, don't need that. Don't need that. I would have talked smack about me if I was him. He might have, but he wasn't speaking English on stream, so I didn't really know what he was saying. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, that's funny. That's real funny. Oh, good times. ARK is such a funny game. I obviously can't fly my snow owl. My brain isn't totally focused on the game right now because you told me that person was streaming. Oop, there's a transmitter directly under me here. Let's hope the Corn Hub hasn't come and taken their base back over. Put a bunch of turrets. I don't actually know how to get into their base location. I assume it's in a crack or something here. Oh, yeah. Okay, I see. Can I get my snow owl in there? Oh, hell yeah. Nice. What do we got? I'm gonna take these, even though I probably won't ever make them. You never know. I'm definitely gonna take this. Actually, I can't really turn those shards. Take the electronics, they're light. Take the gunpowder. That's quite a bit of oil. Quite a bit of pearls. I have a lot of pearls, so I'm not really worried about pearls, but okay, not really anything in there. What do you got in your grinder? That action. He said these turrets were not on players. Or at the very least, they weren't on players only. Nothing. We're looking right now. Their tech rep didn't really have anything in it. We've got some resources here that we could transmitter out. I think they have a transmitter in here. I could have sworn I saw the light of a transmitter. Um, oh, we got an embryo storage over here. Oh, oh. What we got in our vaults here? We'll take these. What's this? A Facilo saddle BP. We'll take that. Mantria, don't need that. We'll take that shoddy BP. Or shotgun ammo BP. Take that debt. I actually want a couple of keypads. Definitely want an Ascendant Rock Golem saddle. None of the rest of that is particularly valuable. We're taking all of their tames because I never know what they could be. Take those grapples because I'm running a little low. Yeah. Okay. Oh, by the way, Dune previews are live now. You can check it out when you get some time. Yeah, I've seen some people, Force Gaming had a little talk about it today and said he wasn't terribly impressed, which saddened me just a little bit. Oh, that's a Volanosaur. But we'll certainly see. Ooh, that's more of this. Maybe. We're overweighting here. Let's put the GP back, or at least a little. Let's go see. If I can put some of this stuff back up in my creature. That's mostly just meat. That's just food. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Gonna watch it after I wake up, too sleepy now. Yeah, I do love me some Force Gaming. Those are some good Rex eggs. That might be a big old come up on a line there. So let's put some of this stuff in here. Some of these heavier things, like those Rex eggs, like some bullets. We definitely want those Rex eggs, though. That's pretty huge for us. I think this thing has more weight than me. Let's check its weight. What are you sitting on? 600? Yeah, so we can get a little more stuff out of here. Maybe the rest of that gunpowder. I'm going to take these 3 poly. Because any poly is worth 3,000 black pearls. I really thought these folks had a tech transmitter. You know what? And I'm going to take their recipes. Because I haven't made recipes for myself. So now I don't have to. I could have sworn I saw a tech transmitter. And then we're going to blow this embryo thing up and see. If maybe we can get some embryos out of here. Definitely want to get um, these Rex eggs off this server, though. I don't see a bag. Looks like no bag for the embryos. That's a little sad. But I guess getting a whole ass Rex line is probably good enough. I can not complain. But I don't see a tech transmitter. We can't transmit her off from these guys' base. Yeah, nothing else really worth in here. Let's take their gene scanner. Take that. And nope, let's take their rockets. And let's go finish up getting this gunpowder here. Oh shit. Oh shit. They're back. Oh no. What do I have this too heavy? How do I get out? Let me out. I don't have any guns. I don't have any way to fight these folks. Alright. 160 lightning. 120 lightning. 110 fire. Ooh, 361, 371 Theory. That's a Theory line. The bad mana. Pretty basic UDs. So a Rex line and a Theory line. Out of that. Which doesn't make me rich, but definitely makes me much more capable than I used to be. Hopefully, I get a male and female out of those Rexes. I think probably the Theory is a male and a female. Yeah, they're both babies, but we'll get them raised up. 18k, ooh, 900 base melee. This is actually a pretty good line. Wow, okay. Yeah, good deal. Real good deal. All we gotta do now is not die and get teleported off with all of this stuff. I'm talking to myself. So I really just want to get back to this here. Am I getting shot? I think we're fine. Like for a second, I thought maybe I was getting chased down by that dude or something. Um, but if we can get these Rexes and these Theries back, then we can start making more of them. And honestly, that's going to be a pretty huge focus for me over the course of the next couple of days. Because I need to, get enough of the creatures so that I can use the line to actually do bosses. Because these are definitely capable of the alpha bosses. And probably if I get enough of them, I could just go do Alpha Ascension on my own, which would be awesome. And I need to get enough of them that I can get them in upload or do something with them that will mean if I get raided, I can still preserve that line or both of these lines. Because these lines are pretty good, seems like. Is there a person actively coming over here? I want to check my timer real quick because I need to cryo this creature. I do have a tech suit, just not on me. So I've got 6 minutes here. I need to find a drop that's like currently in the process of coming down and then go over to it. Cryo up my owl here. When you get back, you can meet me on my spawn cords. Got some presents for you. Okay. Heck yeah. Well, what you up to in Scorched? Detention. What's up? Detention. Just been scouting around, running some drops, picking up some wyvern eggs. And just now I went and blew up a little like farming outpost and got some bullets. And then I followed somebody else who apparently streams, who just raided one of the bases on this server. And so I followed in after him and picked some good lines out of their abandoned raid. So it looks like I'm gonna have a Rex line and a Theory line now. Pretty excited about that. Might not be able to get somewhere in the next 6 minutes because I'm so overweight. Let's see, how long does this have left? Oh, this one's almost full. Okay, this one's good. We can leave on this right here. Also, thanks for the follow, CFOHV2. Really appreciate that. Welcome more officially to the channel. Love having those new peeps around. Let's go through. Let's throw out anything that's overweighting me unnecessarily. This, 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 and this, and this, and this. Let's attack you. Stupid Titan drones. Let's go ahead and cryo up little buddy here. What stats are the Rex eggs? I don't know. So I gotta add, but yeah, won't be able to move on spawn at all. Okay. Yeah, I'll be there in just a second. Yeah, just a couple more minutes till I can teleport. I don't know what the stats on the Rex eggs are. As soon as I get them popped out, though, I'll take a look and let you know. I gotta make a couple of air conditioners and stuff for that base. If I can. Okay, let's see. Gosh, this is so dangerous to be running around all freaking encumbered like this. Got 3 minutes here. Honestly, it probably would have been smarter just to leave the owl. But whatevs. Whatevs. Oh, Gallimimus is running away from something. Piggy, don't come get me. Oh, you suck, Pig. Oh no. Yep, I pooched it. Yo, what's up, Squirt? Ah! Oh no. Please don't be able to get up here. Please don't be able to get up here. Okay, we're gonna have to throw out the beer. Because that's weighing me down too much. We're gonna drink some of these. 9315. 9315. How much time? 43 seconds. I just gotta be alive for 43 more seconds. Look at those grapple skills. Y'all don't even realize. Okay. Travel to another server. 9315. Click. Join. Accept. I don't know what I dropped. If I have to, I can go back and get it. Because I'll have 30 minutes. Hopefully I didn't drop anything important. Oh, was it the Rex eggs? Rex eggs? No. Not the Rex eggs. I hope it wasn't everything that I pulled out of the... Not the Rex eggs. Why you gotta be 5 parachutes and a mind wipe? Okay, perfect. Perfect. Don't need any of that shit. Why you fucking with me, Twisty? Why are you fucking with me? We're just gonna put everything away here. And I'll sort it here in a little bit. But I need to get my tech suit out. With a little bit of Ellie here. Alright, where do you want me to meet you at there, Twisty? There's a spawn up in the cold, kind of by me, that I could get to pretty quick, but it doesn't really matter. Um, the cold spawn will probably have enemies, so if you want to spawn at one of the green islands, I can fly all the way across the map, that's fine. I certainly don't want you to die. Twenty-eight, 4, 36, 9. And I'm gonna crash. This is fun. Definitely what I was hoping for. Okay, sorry. Y'all are going on a black screen briefly. Never had that crash happen before. That was super cool. I am loading back into the game right now. Maybe. My whole NVIDIA GeForce Now just crashed though, so that's cool. It might have had something to do with the fact that I just tried to open my map. I was holding control and space and forward, and I think shift to do the dash or whatever. I don't think I needed to be holding shift though, and then I hit M to try and open up the map. And that might have crashed everything there. Please let me load back in quickly. Please don't have to close my previous session. Error code. Oh, you have to be joking. Here we go. Maybe working. Maybe working. Please don't let me get arced. Don't let me get arced. Please don't let me leave Twisty just standing there in the open. Oh, my mute button suddenly stopped working. So close that. There we go. That works. All right. We're almost back. Oh, we're back. Join 9315. Join. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What a day it's been. This has been a way more hectic day than we've had in a really long time. Mostly because we're not just doing really basic stuff that I already know how to do really well. Like going around doing stuff. Where in the holy crap am I? Oh, I got really far. Yep, I ended up all the way across. But okay. We're coming with the quickness. Burn and Ellie. We'll be right there. Oh man, sometimes this game. It's all so silly. It looks really weird. There's like no way to see what's going on with regular visual settings. I really need to change my visual settings here right now. But I don't really need to see what's going on right this moment, so. 36.9. On the bright side, at least I didn't come back to life dead on the other side of the map. That would have been unfortunate, because I don't have the LE to remake the suit. Okay, go this way just a little. This way just a little. Is the glowing thing you, or is that something else? This way. $36.9. Oops. There you are. I see you. Ooh, anglerfishes. I like anglerfishes. Oh my goodness. Holy cow, dude. Holy shnikes. Oh my goodness. Twisty, you're a madman. What are you doing to me right now? I mean, I guess I've won the game. I have definitely won the game. Holy cow. Bridges were full. Jeez. Well, all right then. I'm glad that I could be the solution to your refrigerator problem. I just realized I should have gotten a um, fists, but as long as we're already in the air, if we're overweight, can do that. So we just have to run off a rock and engage our booster. Now we can get all this stuff back home. Thank you so much, Twisty. Holy crap. Oh, is that not your actual character? Oh, there's a turret tower next to me. All to count for a less legit playstyle. Ah, I see. I see. Not over here trying to get me banned, are you? All right. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. This is really gonna make my day. I don't know if I'm going to be smart enough to actually get into my base without having to repeatedly jump off of a cliff. Especially since I can't see. Holy. Thank you, RG. Okay. Now that maybe I can see what I'm doing over here, let's see if I can get in. Right up into our crack here. Okay, we got in the crack. Okay. Okay. Oops. Yeah. We made it into the base. Holy shnikes. I am so good at this game. Okay. So, this is the one that we just put all that stuff that we got from our raid. So let's go right over here. Get up to this one in the top. Put all these eggs in here for now. I have fridges. These are too heavy. We will look at all this in a moment. I cannot believe turtles and Uties and Rexes and RGs and a nice little set of gathering creatures. Holy cow, you guys made some incredibly bred dinos. These have like no stats in any extraneous garbage. That's crazy. Nice. Very nice. Especially this Anki at 208 with 722 base melee is crazy. Yeah, give me a start. Shoot. I'm in game now. Look at that. Straight to the end game. Alright, put those in there. That's gonna make farming way easier. Alright, so let's see what we got from our raid. This snow owl is ours. These baby Uties are just basic. Yeah, I mean, I guess 12 mutations. Some of those are probably from breeding up weird. But they're also both male. Oh, there's a female baby. Okay, so we've got a little starter UD line here, which probably will be eclipsed by Twisty's UD line. We've got some basic wyverns here. None of these are really great, but a 160 lightning will be nice. Let's see, these baby fairies are base 931 melee and 18k HP. Oh, I'm good. I'm having fun running around and doing the things. I gotta have some creatures to tame. So this one's 1100 base melee. This is a crazy theory. And let's get some air conditioners. Let's pop these Rex eggs. See what they got going on. So yeah, air conditioners. Do I have poly? I probably need poly. Gosh darn it. Guess the LE Dust Gotcha Towers are mint, by the way. Yeah. Honestly, they should just take the gotchas out of the game. They put all this work into trying to get people out into the open world. And then just shit it all over it. Because there's just no point in going in the open world anymore. Just take that stuff out of the game. Let's see. Do I have anything that'll give me some poly, I guess? That is some poly. Might actually have to go farm poly real quick. Yeah, I think that's about to happen. Okay, well, let's grab a creature. Let's go do that. I've got my snow owl. This RG is actually probably better for that. RG's pretty decent for farming up some poly. We're just gonna go hit up the blue ob real quick. Hey, and it's saddled. You're a sweetheart. I guess it's actually the green ob, not the blue ob. Whatever. 64 gotchas, 1,800 LE every 4 hours. You disgust me. I can't even consider trying to have that many gotchas. That's just insane to me. Let's get rid of the cloud. Let's get rid of the fog. Rid of the shadows. Get rid of the grass. Change the gamma. Okay, holy crap, we can see. Gonna go kill something, get us a little meat, eat real quick so we don't just die for no reason. Ourselves a little poly. We'll get ourselves back up in our base. Make these air cons. Maybe make a couple of tech troughs. I think I have everything but the poly for the tech troughs. And then we can start seeing about getting these creatures raised up. We'll put our tech troughs right in next to our teleporter over there. We'll put the air conditioners on the ground floor. It'll be a whole big ordeal. Oh my goodness, I still haven't eaten yet either. Too much stuff going on today. How many levels were on it? Don't know how long it's been cryoed. Just like 5 or 6. Weren't a whole ton on there. I think it's not just being in a cryo. Yeah. I think it might also have to be in a cryo fridge. It definitely has to be in a cryo fridge to heal. I had that problem with my Managarmr over on Extinction. Oh my goodness, this server is so laggy right now. Let's go ahead and pick up this saber. Let's kill him real quick so I can have some meats. That. I think I accidentally put points in the wrong thing there a minute ago. We're going to try and get just as much poly as we can over here. Because I'll need quite a bit for the air cons and the troughs. We'll get this whole production line going. Ooh, looks like somebody's got green blocked off here. Archeans. I always see them over here. Or people asking for them over here. Trying to talk to them. Okay, looks like somebody's got a little something over here. We're just coming over to get penguins. For their poly. If there's only going to be one penguin over here, I'm going to be sad. Somebody might have come over here and gotten. I don't know where they are actually. Snow North is somebody else, I think. But it might be them. Oh, there is a person on a wyvern here right now. Run away! Please don't kill me. I shouldn't have broken my rules. I know better than to go try and farm resources on my home server when I'm trying to be hidden. That's how you die. If people find out you're there, I can just as easily go get organic poly on my extinction server and bring it over here. It ain't nothing. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Just stay in your hole, hermit. Stay in your hole. I don't think they're still following me, so at least there's that. Of course, if they did get the spyglass on me, then they know my name and they know I stream, so they could just come into the stream and see where I'm at. But or I mean, it's possible they already know. You can demo votes for Polly if you're in a pinch. That's a good point. I mean, I'm not. I can. It was stupid for me to come out here like this. I have a transmitter in my base, and I have a whole other base on a whole other server that's relatively safe for me to be on and doing things. It was really dumb to decide to leave my hole and go try and get Polly, but I thought it'd be just a quick little thing. I haven't really done anything on this server, and I kind of wanted to go around. Hello? Okay. Like, I have a whole system on purpose. It's a whole thing. Let's just go put this away. Let's not be stupid. We'll go put all of our kit away, even though it's not really a kit right now. This is also a bad server for me to be gathering and stuff on, because it is an oceanic server, and I am an NA player. And I did that on purpose, so that I could go to NA servers, and people wouldn't want to chase me back over here. Because it's total cancer to play with like 500 ping. Just gotta follow the strat. It's a little bit inconvenient, but oftentimes in this game, inconvenience is safe. That is true. There, it's a time and a place thing, though. Oh, this thing ran out of power, so now I can't. Oh, good. My manic armor's just out here. Nice. Um, yeah, I mean, it's a time and a place thing, right? Like, if you're out for some resources and you're on your home server, like, just be safe. If you don't have a lot of extra stuff, I'm living pretty thin as far as, number of kits and available stuff like that. Although that is about to start changing. If I do a really good poly farm, I do have an apprentice fab sniper BP now. So I'll be able to make some fab snipers. And then, uh, I've got my full flak set. I've got a fab sniper BP. So I'll be good to make a couple of kits. And then it won't really matter if I lose them. They're not terribly expensive to make. I'm in a pretty good position as far as resource gathering is concerned. Does my other base have power? Okay, I can still teleport over there. Nice. So let's go in here. We want to get one Ellie so I can use the teleport from that other base. To bring my poly back in here and transmitter out. Perfect. I just realized that Desert Titan is over there near everybody's bases and stuff. It's a travesty that there are just no creatures respawning in this cave. Oh, is that a woolly rhino BP? I mean, it's only a primitive, but I'm only one person, so that's fine. Hey, look at that. Another crossbow BP. Alright. There should be a couple of mantises back here, but looks like not. Need more poly. Do I have swamp aids again? I think I got swamp aids from you, Twisty. Get antidotes at my base. All right. Look at how useless. It's going around. One tribe doesn't have tech pod, so it's going around over here. Ah. I need to get tech pod. I gotta beat Rockwell. Probably can beat Rockwell now. Raise up some of these T-Rexes. I'll mess that dude up. Rexes are plus 122, plus 124 at the moment. Holy crap, brother. I assume that's health and melee. That's honestly kind of insane. Yeah, I'm definitely going to get those things all raised up. And we'll see about running me a tech cave. Because that's bonkers. Bring a Karchar down there. Clear the way with the Karchar. Rexes to follow up behind me. Actually, I think I might have a Rex BP. Not a great one. Probably be good enough. Dang! Oh man, I totally forgot there's Gigas in there too. That's gonna be so much fun. I'm about to have the most fun raising creatures. Guess I might as well bring the chitin with me too. Oh, nice. And a treasure map. I've actually not very often had really good creatures. And I've definitely never had a creature that good. Every now and then, I can steal a creature off of a player. Get lucky, win a PvP fight against somebody who's got way better stuff than me. In an ASE, a couple of times I had some good tames. They don't usually last very long. Now, I can make more. That's epic. So epic. Okay, let me out. Travel over here to the transmitter. What kind of timer we got? A minute? Yeah, perfect. We'll just take everything with us, except I don't need that, I don't need that. Dagos and Carvos are capped? Are you serious? Damn. Damn. Okay. Okay. I see you. I'm just going to be in my base raising creatures for the foreseeable future. Went out doing meat runs on one of these Rexes. Tearing it up. Gigas and Karchars take the piss. Oh yeah, that's right. I keep forgetting there's Gigas and Karchars. When I need to get enough of them raised up so that when transfers open, I can do some drops. It'd be really fun, I think. Come over and maybe like set something up and like really push a purple drop. Purple drop. That's fine. I raised that Dreadnoughtus in the 90 or so hours that it took. I don't mind spending the time. Don't mind at all. Carrying items which cannot be... Oh, This apparently cannot be transferred. Got it. "100 Tusos once, never again." No kidding. Tusos are awesome, though. I love Tusos. Tusos and Moses are super fun. I got super lucky um, when I was first playing on my island server, and before anybody took hard underwater, I actually found a really good 145 Moses to tame. And so for like a day and a half, I got to just keep farming hard underwater before somebody finally claimed it, put some turrets in there. But I actually had some decent BPs because of it, which was nice. All right, antidote, ammo, no more swamp aids. Get this poly in here. I think 4 air conditioners should probably be enough. We'll make it 5, just for good measure. And then we'll make some troughs. How many tech troughs can I make? 2. Nice. We are going to need some more Ellie on this server. But that's okay. The bonus rates start tomorrow. So, push comes to shove, we'll just farm Ellie dust. Some more troughs. Okay. So, I'm pretty sure that the tech troughs and the air conditioners can just go down on the bottom over here. So, teleport over to our breeding station. It's right over here. And I think if I just throw the tech troughs underneath, right? Like, we'll just put them under one of these sides. I don't want the air cons back over there. Let's go tech trough here. And tech trough here. Okay, so I can just teleport in and access those. That's great. And then underneath here, do air cons. This way. You just pop stuff out right up here. That looks pretty good. I think that's going to work. They still have this open. We're going to go look at it again. They just keep leaving this thing. I'm going to keep checking it. I don't know what to tell you. One of these days, they're going to make a huge mistake. Oh, they don't have any more Ellie in it. That's too bad. I really wish I knew the pin code to that. Oh, does this feces have my name on it? Ooh, it does. It does. Gotta be careful of that. Can't be leaving my feces in their little... What a horrible way to get caught stealing, because you shit it on their floor. That's where these 30,000 pearls came from, though. I stole them from over there. I'm a baller. Oh, that's fucking funny. Okay, let's go put away all this chitin. What am I carrying around chitin for? And let's go take a look at some stuff. We need to be careful about popping creatures out. We want to throw these out right away because I want to see what their stats are. Then all of these need to be brought down all the way. So I only want to be dropping out like one or two at a time so I can kind of take a look at them. And also, actually, with most of this extra poly, because I'm going to end up having so many more creatures right now, I need to make a mess ton of cryopods. That's important. And then I'll put the creatures I just got from these guys in here, and then I'll put all the creatures that I got from Twisty over in that other one. And we'll start taking a look at some stuff here. It is a breeding extravaganza. I have to admit, I'm really going to enjoy those creatures that you gave me, Twisty. But I'm super excited about this Rex line and that Fairy line because, like, I went and got these organically. That makes me super happy. The big thing I also have to remember is if I drop a Giga, like if I pop a Giga or a car chart in here, I don't think this space is actually big enough to raise them. So I'll have to never ever cryo them when I raise them. Because I can't take them back over to that extinction base because you can't transfer stuff in there. So I just have to pop them out and let them raise, like in the mesh over here. Alright, a level 362. Let's take a look. Out of my lines because I put so much time in that. Absolutely, and you totally should be. I mean, that's out of control good. 28,000 health base. 678% melee. Let's go to show ancestors. Okay. That's a pretty good base health stat. I don't know exactly how many mutations. But I'm raising them out no matter what. We're going to grow these. Because even if they're not as good as Twisties, they're going to be pretty good for something. Yeah, I need to, yeah. So what I'm assuming is that those, Corn Hub people probably got their lines from some friends, and exactly, they got, like, an old line that was just sitting in a fridge, and, you know, they hadn't just, like, thrown them out or anything. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. We'll absolutely take that for free. Ooh, twins, what's up? What's up? Let's see. 28K, 678. 178. Okay, so these all came from the exact same. Yeah, these all came. Oh no, Major Boss, Murphy Boss. This other one is not the same parents, but it still looks like they have the same stats. Yeah, there's some pretty good Rexes. Let's see, we got male, we got male, we got female. Okay. So we also have this line preserved. Is great. Back to my base, get another cryopod here. Yeah, that's actually what I was thinking about doing next, Twisty, was throwing out some of yours just to start the timers. Okay, so I can throw Rexes out up here. So this is going to be where I breed my Rexes. So let's get these started. Let's get... Let's definitely get some gigas. Actually, let's get all the gigas out. We'll set a timer. And we'll pick them all up. We'll bring all the car jars over there too. Set a timer. Nope. Can't do it all at once. Okay, so we can do all the gigas all in one go here. Heck yeah, bro. Heck yeah. Oh no. Gotta go around. I mean, this double rat hole setup is actually really nice because it forces you to have a level of organization that I probably wouldn't otherwise have because I just can't raise my dinos in here. So I have to go over to this breeding side and throw the dinos out here. And that's just really valuable for me. Let's throw out one egg is probably enough so I can jump up and pick that egg up. So throw an egg out, check it. 1 day, 59. Holy crap-oly. Well, I'm not even setting a timer for these. Looks like they're all doing just fine here. I will turn my computer off before it's time to raise them again. This is actually the perfect time to be doing this, though, because we're 5.5 hours into the stream, or we're actually 6 hours into the stream. So I'll be in the middle of streaming tomorrow when these pop. So, yeah, that's pretty nice. So let's go get the car chars. We're going to have to do the same with the car chars. They're going to take just as long. And even if I don't get these to a degree where I can, even if it's probably better to go ahead and raise these on an event. I guess February we have the Love Evolved event coming out, right? And they pop on event 2, which will be nice. Oh no, so the weekend doesn't, they haven't been giving us breeding rates on the weekends for a while since the Christmas thing. Oops, did I accidentally pick up a Giga Egg too? They've only been giving us taming and gathering an XP. So it's possible that I'll have to wait until Love Evolved, which is fine. I mean, that's what, February 14th? It's not very far away. Are these actually incubating? They are. They've got the same 1-day timer. Perfect. And let's just come around to the back, make sure anything over here is incubating. We're good. So they should be okay to sit there. Yeah, so those are regular rates here on Small Tribes. But if you scroll back up, yeah, if you scroll back up one, then you'll see what the weekend rates were last time. So last Friday they changed it, and the only things they changed were 4.5 times XP, 4.5 times harvesting, and 4.5 times taming. And that was last Friday. But maturation, hatching, cuddle, imprinting, all that was still regular. And that's been happening every weekend since the winter wonderland. So we probably won't see maturation rates and stuff like that increase again until Love Evolved. Do I have any food in this base? I don't think I have any food in this base. Don't need the fridge. But that'll be fine. I mean, that's what, like February 14th is um, Valentine's Day. And that's when Love Evolved happens. So we should be good. A couple of weeks. So I'll breed, or I'll try and raise one or two before then. But honestly, if I start raising them very late, like if it takes me more than a couple of days to get them started right now, then it's just going to be faster to wait for Love Evolved anyway, because we're right there. Alright, creatures that Twisty gave me. Creatures that I stole. Yeah, well, I want to raise one or two, because I'm going to want to use them for some stuff. You know, I want to have like a card char ready to go do meat runs, so that I can... Of course, I guess I could use a Rex for meat runs. So I could probably just go ahead and raise up some of these Rexes and meat run with that. I'm tired of meat running with a Managarmr. It's trash. Let's see. I'm not worried about the UDs right this moment. I do want these, though, primarily for exceptional kibble. Right this moment. I mean, I'll need UDs for bosses and stuff, but... turtles. I probably need to get the turtle line going. So we probably want to raise these, like, right now. I probably want to get the Stego line going. And I probably want to get the RG line going. Yeah, exactly. They're super fast. And honestly, turtles and stegos are both berry eaters. So maybe let's put the RGs back right now. We're going to need to raise some of these mantises before transfers open, so that we could go hit some Ellie veins really quick with some good mantises after transfers. Let's just head over here right now. Let's see about tossing out some of these. Alright, those will be done in 37 minutes. So we're going to set a timer for 35 minutes. Let's see. Okay. Come back right over here. And we'll throw out these stegos. They're a little ways away from the air conditioners, but there's enough air conditioners. I think they'll be good here. We're going. Perfect. They've got an hour and 23 minutes, so we'll make another for an hour. And both of those on. I fell asleep. And then we'll get some oviraptors that can pick up these eggs for us as they drop. And we'll go ahead and we'll just leave our stegos out and leave them on breeding, and leave our turtles out and leave them on breeding and pick up all the eggs. And that'll give us a really good start on some soaking ability. Which will be really important, A, to raid, but also because people, will fob up and stuff, and you need to be able to soak up their fobs. Okay, so that's solid. Things are going good here. I desperately need some food. So while we wait for these turtle eggs, I'm actually going to get something to eat. And I mean, like, personally need some food, not my character. Although my character needs food and water too. There we go. Yeah, but if y'all give me just a couple of minutes here, I'm going to go run out and snag up some tortillas and have some PB&J real quick. So I'll be right back. All right, we back. This is wildly exciting. I am really going to enjoy getting to use these really good creatures. That's super cool. Super duper cool. Hey, there's somebody who says they're just here to tame. Which means this is not their home server, so we should totally go hunt them down and kill them. I'm more of a breeder than a PvPer these days. Love sitting in base. You know, I'm kind of with you, Twisty. I am just in general more interested in the PvE aspects of this game than I am in the PvP. If it wasn't for the fact that PvE in this game is just dreadfully boring because the AI of the creatures and stuff sucks, I would play PvE. But there's a point where eventually, every time you go outside your base, you're just so overwhelmingly powerful that you might as well still be in your base, right? Like your entire server just kind of becomes your base. And especially on small tribes. Whoops, I just broke my knife. Especially on small tribes, while you can kind of own a server, you're still never really safe if you're out of your, turrets and stuff. Because just somebody could just be there and they could just attack you. You can't ever know. PvP is fun, but does get ridiculous sometimes. I like to play PvP when on lava, bored after 10 minutes, back to racing. I mean, I feel you. I feel you. But that's good. I mean, that's so something I was thinking about yesterday. And because I've been a big MMO player my whole life. I love MMO games, I love survival games, and I love that those two genres are starting to mix because a really good MMO game with legit base building and survival mechanics is like my holy grail. My whole life will end when we get a good, like, survival MMORPG. But something I was thinking about yesterday is that I think one of the reasons that currently massively multiplayer genres, particularly MMORPGs and MMO survival games, are failing and maybe not doing as well as we would like to hope is because they don't attract enough different types of players. Right, like you mentioned, you like PvPing some, you mostly prefer breeding. That means that you are a completely different type of player than those people who are out there PvPing. Those PvPers need you, and you need those PvPers to make both of your experience work. Because your base can't be protected without somebody who knows how to PvP and wants to PvP and wants to do the defense. And they can't have good enough creatures to go do their PvP stuff without somebody who wants to sit at home and do the breeding. And so that needs to be expanded on. I think MMOs are kind of going in the opposite direction, where they're trying to streamline the game more and more and more so that everybody ends up playing the game in exactly the same way. And that's boring as shit. Nobody wants to do that. And so these MMORPG games, they're supposed to be these huge, like, epic games that you can sink your whole time into and just play, you know, like old school World of Warcraft, or, you know, I played Dark Age of Camelot. You know, where just literally every moment of your free time is just spent on playing this one game. Games like that don't really happen anymore because there's really only one solution to most of the things in the game, and there's very little exploration that's happening in these secondary and tertiary mechanics because they're not fleshed out enough to really captivate the people who would be interested in exploring them. And so, like, breeding in this game is one of those secondary mechanics that is extremely filled out, and takes a lot of time and a lot of effort and has a pretty high knowledge cap. A pretty high knowledge cap. And so, you know, there are breeders in this game, and you have to know what you're doing to breed a good line. You can't just plunk anybody down in a breeding room and say, okay, breed me a line. That's not how it works. But the same thing is kind of true with builders as well. Right? There is another sort of subset of players who are primarily builders. I think most of those players uh, play in PvE because I think a majority of builder players are primarily concerned with aesthetics, or at least want to be able to play or build aesthetically sometimes. So, you know, I think you lose a lot of good potential builders by the fact that PvP is a very anti-aesthetic game mode. Absolutely. Absolutely. It takes an insane amount of knowledge and energy and time to get those creatures up. And that's awesome, right? I mean, that's been thousands of hours of playtime for you. And that's great. We just need more systems like that. A good crafting system. You know, right now, crafting in this game isn't anything. If there was a good crafting system in this game, that's what I would do, is craft. And we've talked about it on this channel before when we played MMOs, but I think that roguelites lend themselves really well to a crafting system. So if instead of just clicking a button in a menu, if you actually had to go through and like play a little roguelite game, like Slay the Spire or something, and defeating that spire was how you crafted your item, I think that would be an incredible way to go about crafting. But the overarching point here is just that the deeper and more separated your systems are, yeah, no, the crafting system in this game is trash. Hunting blueprints is kind of fun, right? I like the drops and stuff. I like going into the caves. Those are one of the few places where the PvE is legitimately dangerous, so that's cool. Um, but yeah, I mean, eventually you just have all the BPs you need, and you don't interact with that system anymore. See, I'm the opposite. I think mind wipe should be way easier to get because of the way things are built right now. Because the way things are built right now, crafting skill is kind of a pay to win mechanic because if you just have a second account, then you can just have a crafting character that sits in your base and crafts. I mean, that's fair enough, but there are certainly things you could do to set up your base to accommodate. This is mostly garbage. Okay. How much time we got? We got 16 minutes. Sure, sure. I mean, even if I had to go so far as to build and tear down a wall to protect my crafter character every time I wanted to craft, like even going that far would be fine. I left my water in the kitchen. I'll be right back. That's a good point. I didn't really think about aggressive tames. Well, I can see the potential difficulty then. But even so, and I just because of that, like I said, I think that mind wipes should just be available. Not have a 24-hour timer. Because that crap sucks. Like, especially, so I'm a solo. I mind wipe and go all into skill to try and make some better gear. What am I supposed to do for the next 24 hours? Like, crafting doesn't take that long. I'm just standing here with my dick in my hand. Waiting to maybe mind wipe again. Like, that would be booty cheeks. And then having to go through and do all my engrams again sucks. You should be able to choose just stats and not engrams. Because that sucks a lot. It doesn't really have any particular value. What else do we got going on here? I don't really feel like I picked up anything else good from here. Let's go ahead and put all of these. I'm gonna raise these baby theories as I'm raising these stegos and stuff, I think. Because this theory line's actually pretty crazy. And then we'll see about some other stuff. Take all this stuff out. Put it in the deadies it belongs to. Let's see, so I have two of them. This one has 17,000 HP and 1100 melee. And this one has 18,000 HP and 900 melee. So if I can get those two stats merged, that'll be bonkers. I can't even imagine 1100 melee. That's so crazy. I accidentally turned that off. Whoops. Oh shit. Alright then. Guess I don't actually have to worry about their theory line. I'm gonna end up just FFAing all of their tames. Alright, let's go ahead and nuke myself here. So that I can respawn. Holy crap, those are good Tusos. My goodness. 3.5k melee, 150k HP. How do you even fight something like that? You're disgusting, Twisty. You disgust me. Holy crap, I'm almost out of metal. Good thing tomorrow is going to be gathering day. So we've got about 8 minutes until these turtles pop. And once they pop, we're actually going to teleport back over to the other server and get ourselves some berries and then come back for the stego pop. And then get everything moved, onto the level that I want it. I actually might need to build a new level over there. Actually, let's look into that. Let's grab our tech suit. And let's grab some walls and some ceilings. Tech suit. And I'm going to put these turtles way up top. No one getting those unless they're spayed and you don't fight it, you run. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely what I would do. Run like hell. Not that it would matter. Tusos are fast as hell. Alright, so we want to go and build ourselves a level up here. And this is where we'll go ahead and put our turtles. So I think the level of this, maybe? Requires foundational support. That's a good point. Bleed it with some megs or drown it in a vac. Those are definitely viable options. Actually fucked up that ceiling and put. Nope, that's not the spot I want that to be at. Um, let's put this. Whoops, wrong spot. Like right here. And that'll be that fall most of the way down there. So we'll work on getting to where I can actually get up through here with some ladders and stuff. But or maybe we'll just make another tech teleporter so we can teleport up to this height. Because there's not really a ton of room for doing anything up to here. I mean, maybe I could get a couple levels of some small stuff. Maybe I can get my dimorphodons in here. But this big, tall top area, definitely going to be all for. I don't think I can put another floor in and still get T-Rexes all the way back in here. So we're just going to leave it like this. And then inside of here, we'll do some other little stuff. But right now, that floor up there is going to be turtles, I think. Got about 5.5 minutes till they pop. And then we 51 minutes. Yeah, so we'll have plenty of time to go do a berry run. After we pop all these turtles. And then bring a whole load of berries back. We are definitely going to use our new Dreadnoughtus for our berry run. Because, of course, we are. I really love Megalodons. I hadn't really ever usually played with them because I didn't really ever play in the ocean until ASA. And then, I built a Pearl Cave. It was my first base on the island on ASA. And so I had an opportunity to, be using a lot of underwater tames, the donkeys, the megalodons, all that stuff. And I kind of fell in love with the megalodons because they're just really, really powerful creatures. And they really don't seem like they would be. Um, I've always kind of considered them weaker by a pretty substantial margin than the T Rex, but they may actually be stronger than the T Rex. Just because everything in the water is so much more powerful than the things that you actually ever see on land. The megalodons have had to be made like sort of disproportionately strong compared to the land dinos because the land dinos and the water dinos don't really interact. And so the megalodons are just like super powerful. And I love it. They're great. I had a lot of fun. I ended up taming some pretty decent ones. And breeding up a few and just swimming them around in the ocean killing shit. It was good times. I think something for me that I learned way too late in this game, and that I think is a really big problem for a lot of newer or more casual or solo players who don't usually get very far, is the power of imprint. It is insane how much stronger a creature is if you imprint it than if you don't. And, whoops, sorry, I just smacked my microphone. Um, there are a lot of people out there who, like, I mean, for me, for example, it takes me a really long time to get my first imprinted RG, to get my first imprinted Anki, to actually get set up into a position where I feel like I can get those. But if I would get them faster, then that wouldn't necessarily happen. And I would just, the earlier you get them, the more good they can do for you. Hey, what's up, Ark Bozo? Nice to see you again. Is it 30%? I thought it was 20. But not only that, they deal more damage and reduce damage taken. Maybe don't deal more damage, but they definitely reduce the damage they take if the imprinted person is riding them. So, I mean, things like Stegos for soaking. If you're on an imprinted Stego soaking versus a tamed one, you just have more armor. Just for free. Just stupid and insane. Alright, we're gonna pick up all these. We're gonna throw them out here one at a time and pop them out. I probably could have waited a little longer to pick them up. This is nice. You can't de-age non-breedables now? What do you mean de-age? Do you mean with the makeshift mega lab? Turtle! It has 40,000 base health. Jesus. That's just cheating. That's just cheating. It's really good on Mantis. And they're blue and orange. That's exciting. Doesn't that just allow you to change the stats that you've put in them as they've leveled? Isn't that all that's for? What makes that so strong on the Mantis? They're so strong. Twisty. 40 KHP base. I'm gonna have to start trying to fight like what's up lagged out? I actually got these eggs from Twisty. Oh, you can take them back to babies. Okay. And imprint them. I didn't realize that. That's crazy. So does that mean I can de-age? They're insanely good. Like, I'm gonna have to start going after bigger tribes and stuff. And I'm not gonna be able to go after tribes that are only at my tier. Because now I'm too strong to fight people that are only my tier. Because like one of these carbos apparently you can't do it anymore. Oh no, yeah, never mind. I thought that was lagged out. Because like one of these carbos could soak a whole solo base. Any wild dinos tamed or dinos? Interesting. So does that mean that these wyverns and stuff that I stole from this other tribe, I can de-age them and then imprint them myself instead of letting them maintain their imprint from the other? Oh, hold up. This one's level 375. All these came from the same parents, right? 373, 373. Oh, no, they didn't. Okay, never mind. That's super cool. I'm going to look into that because they actually have some wyverns. They've got a 160 lightning wyvern that I would love to get the imprint on. It'd be super dope. Oh, does that mean you reverse the spay? That's crazy. We'll have to try it out, Twisty. Have to see. Because if you can just reverse the spay, then it's kind of useless now, which is too bad. Yeah, lagged out. Twisty gave us a bunch of their lines. Uh, some really good Gigas, some really good Karshars, some maxed out Stegos and Turtles, some Mantises, um, Rexes, Fairies, and I think something else. Oh, and RGs. So we're gonna be balling out of control here. I think Twisty is bored of watching me just farm and tame. So they gave me a bunch of lines so that I don't have an excuse but to go raid. Yeah, no, it was super nice. This is super exciting. I've never had creatures this good before. These are so insane. Almost done with your wyvern line. Dang. What which type of wyvern? Is it lightning wyverns, fire wyverns, or poison wyverns? Nice. Nice. I gotta hatch my 160 poison wyvern. Lightning. All right. Exciting. Your lightning wyvern line just magically turned into a poison wyvern line, Twisty? HP's 18k, melee 900, and 900 weight. Dang, Bozo, that's good. Oh, lightning was best, then the meta changed. Okay. I mean, just wearing a tech helmet protects you from the poison, right? Or a gas mask? Maybe because a lot of people use aimbot. Um, yeah, maybe because a lot of people use aimbot or something. They just don't like to wear tech helmets and gas masks. And so everybody's always wearing their flak helmet. It seems reasonable to me. Here's something else we need to be looking at. I should be naming these. They're all going to come out with the same. Oh. So I just need one male. And then the rest of the males can all be FFAs. Wow, almost all of these have come out male. I've only gotten 2 females so far. That sucks. Got twins. Nice. You're a female? Cool, you're gonna breed. And you are also a female. Nice. Doubled my females. So I just started using linked storage. Is okay to leave them out in the open? As far as I know, Ark Bozo, um, if a linked storage is destroyed, it does not release any items as long as there is at least one other linked storage still in existence. I did a little bit of testing on single player, and I put two linked storages down, and then I put items into one of them, and then I destroyed that same one. And even though I destroyed the one that I used to place the items into the linked storage, it still didn't drop the items. They were still in the linked storage space. So I think you're good to leave them in the open. They are pretty expensive, unless, you've got lots of black pearls and you don't care. But they are like 60 black pearls each. So, somebody could destroy them just to mess with you and make you make more. And it's kind of annoying. Um, you have to power them, and if they become unpowered, when you go to power them again, you have to re-wait for the 5 minutes for it to link up with the link storage. So leaving them out in the open um, is probably not going to be your best bet, because that's going to mean somebody could just come and like take your fuel. Whoops, dang it! Supposed to name that one. So if anybody just rolls up and takes your fuel, then your power source will go down, and then you have to wait the 5 minutes again when you turn your generator or whatever back on. So it's sort of obnoxious. I would recommend just putting them in like your little outposts or whatever, with a couple of turrets at least, just to make it not really worth it. Another thing I'm going to do is I'm going to stuff these turtles down in my hole. That's definitely going to happen. Just make it absolute cancer. Try and get in here. Whoops. I did 250k once, imprinted and leveled. Holy crap. Yeah, that'll be absolute cancer. I might have a Carby BP too. Maybe not. I'll have to look. Get them all nice and saddled up with just some decent saddles. Make that hole a nightmare to crawl into. It'll definitely protect me from just any random person raiding me. Although it may make me a bigger target for higher tier players. Alright. Yeah. Yeah, and if somebody doesn't have a decent combo or a Thyla or something like that, then it'll take them forever to try and get in. That'll be perfect. Whoops, wrong one. These go in here. We're gonna go get ourselves a big old load of berries right now. Look in the Thylas not bleed while they're climbing walls? Use a Quetzal, maybe? Quetzal Thyla up there. That seems a little excessive. I don't know where I'm going. We're teleporting. That's where we're going. Maybe a lot of work for... Yeah, exactly. But if you see that I've got, like, super cap turtles and stuff, then you might determine that it's worth it and that I might have some other good stuff. I mean, maybe not. But maybe. You never know. You never know. But we're gonna throw them down in there anyway. It'll definitely keep the other solos and shit from coming and taking my ass down. I don't want to get killed. I want to keep this base forever. Let's see. Where is my Dreadnoughts? It might be. I don't have a Procoptodon. And Dreadnoughtuses are fucking cool. That's how my decisions get made. Is this super dope? Sweet. Let's use it. Unfortunately, my baby Dreadnoughtus, who this thing still isn't all the way healed. I've had it in here forever. But, unfortunately, my imprinted Dreadnoughtus doesn't have a saddle. So, I'm gonna fly over to where we can get our berries here. We're just not quite in the right spot over this way. Gotta fly way over this way. But we'll get a whole. Hopefully, I can fill up a couple of those fridges and fill up those two tech troughs. And does a tech trough have the same number of slots as a regular trough? Is it 60 or does it have 100? I don't even remember. Perfect. That's what I like to hear right there. That is what I like to hear. I will end up still needing more tech troughs. 2 is going to be good for now. 13 hours before it all spoils and it's full of meat. That's raw meat, right? Not cooked meat. I've, I'll probably use cooked because 13 hours isn't quite long enough. But the dinos eat more cooked meat? I didn't know that. I thought cooked meat gave more food. Oh no. Oh no. Ooh, that was close. Hey, what's up, Glass? I didn't know I was slick like that, did you? You were like, oh, Hermit's gonna die again. What an idiot. Expectations subverted. Like a boss. That's interesting. Thanks for the info, Twisty. I was not aware. Right. Let's go up here. Throw out the dread. Oh yeah. Um, when we get off of this dread this time, I'm gonna go ahead and take the saddle off so I can put the saddle on my dread, imprinted dread, because that sounds super cool. But yes, dreadnoughtuses are absolute booty for gathering berries. But it doesn't even matter because it's super fun. Oh, really? Did you hatch the one I gave you the other day? Did it get the good HP and the good melee? Or have you not hatched it yet? Let me know how that goes. I'll be sad if you don't get the good HP. I actually need to pop. Um, we're gonna do that right now, actually. I need to pop an egg out of my dreads right now, and then I'll take it over to the other base too and raise it there. Because it'll guaranteed get my good stats. And that'll be so dope. I mean, I don't have very good stats, but in fact, I have less than mediocre stats. But even so, Dreadnoughtus is a Dreadnoughtus is a Dreadnoughtus, right? Berry farm, berry farm. Running around, getting berries. I have one of the best stats. My stats are booty cheeks. My base health, so this is leveled up health. My base health is only 144 k HP, and my base melee is only 168 or 66. This was leveled one time just to see what it would do. I mean, they're all right, but that's only like 15 or 16 points into health. Is 144k, 180k is average, and like 25 points or something like that. I mean, I'm not unhappy with it, um, especially because I'm solo. I think my dreads are pretty outstanding, and especially now that I have this male that's only level 101. Um, it got only my health and my melee and my stam stat from my good female, and then everything else it just got total dump stats from my level 25 male on. So it's actually like a really good breeder male dread, which is super cool to have. I am I am very excited about my dreads. Don't let my talking bad about their stats fool you. I am very happy with the position I'm in there. I just wouldn't necessarily be very happy if I was like in a big tribe or something. All right. Lot cap of the old berries. Let's drop. Actually, we'll take these with us. Take all of them. We could use some narco berries and some stim berries over at the other base. Then we need to raise up one of these T-Rexes too, so I can use it for meat runs. Be able to feed creatures really easily and really well. Pretty happy about this saddle BP too, for the dreads. I mean, it's only 32 armor, but still nice to have. I've gotten pretty lucky with some stuff since I started playing. I've been fairly happy with what I've been able to accomplish and get so far. It dragged my RG with me. That's funny. Nice. Alright, we gotta stand here for 5 minutes. Let's, not bring our dread with us. Oh, I forgot to pop the egg. Oh my god, I'm such an idiot. And I forgot to take off the... I'm a dum-dum. Honestly, I'm a little shocked that people don't have really good dreads because the dread taming is broken. And so you don't even actually have to fight the creatures. The creatures will just stop. So, I mean, I guess it's difficult to run around killing dreads because they're obscenely strong. But, yeah. I mean, I've seen two. I saw this 130, and I've seen a 140 or a 145. I think probably the problem is that it's difficult to kill them, so it's hard to spawn more. Because there's actually like 5 or 6 spawns on our server. So maybe we just need to go around and have like a murder party and just kill dreadnoughts. Because I mean, if it's that hard to get good levels, then maybe we should put some effort into it. I mean, it might take a while to. Honestly, probably the best thing to do would be to bring like some battery heavies and a ass ton of bullets. Can you narc nade them? Do they take more damage if they're knocked out? I don't know. They're pretty beast. I didn't know they had 8 gigas, and they smashed me rather good. Oh yeah, yeah. That whole buff that they get for fighting things that are um, bigger, pretty funny. I might die before this lets me out of here. Why am I so hot in here? Eat some of these so I'm not dying of dehydration. I don't have any water. So there's this really funny clip from Robin Williams' Live on Broadway special from a long, long time ago when I was a kid, where he's talking about George Bush joking on the pretzel or whatever when he was the president. and almost dying. And one of the lines that he says as part of the special is, "Hydrate, you bastard, hydrate." And so I kind of want to cut that clip out and then make a command using streamer.bot for people to be able to like run that little clip real quick every time they see me not having any water. But I don't know what the implications there are for like copyright and stuff like that. And so I mean, I think it would be a great clip to use, but I don't want to, be infringing on any copyrights or anything like that. I mean, it's an extremely short clip, but I don't think time necessarily matters. So I don't know. I just need to do some more research and stuff, but I would love to use that clip. At the very least, I'll just use the line, but I want the clip to actually pop up on the stream. Because Robin Williams does a really funny thing where he uses his hand like it's a mouth, and then he actually pours water into his hand out of his bottle. And so it's like a whole thing. It's got kind of a physical comedy aspect to it. So I would hate to. Let's go to over here, and we'll put these berries. Get a tech suit or something. Yeah, we get a tech suit so we can move around a little. Well, poop. I don't think my tech suit is over here next to me. I think it's over there, or actually it might be in here. So let's throw out all the berries. There's always a way. Sometimes you just gotta problem solve a little bit. I'm not gonna have a ton of time. Go grab this tech suit. Those berries took a while to throw out. Hopefully it's right here. Yes, it is. Let's go ahead and get that equipped. Let's pick up all the berries again. And let's get over to our teleporter here. Let me go ahead and teleport into our breeding station. Fill it up. Don't want the narcs or the stems in here. Whoops. Messed up. Well, these things are coming right out. Alright, let's do it this way then. There's lots of berries in there. There's lots of berries in here. Perfect. Grab these. How are we on our timer with our eggs here? Looks like we still got a couple of minutes, maybe 5 more minutes till the eggs pop, which is perfect. I am talking to myself. Holy crap. Sorry about that. If y'all ever hear me, just forget to talk for a while, don't hesitate to say, hey, stupid, you're muted. It don't bother me one little bit. Sometimes I'm being quiet because I'm focused. But most of the time, it's because I'm an idiot. Okay, good deal. All that stuff put in here. Run back down to our teleporter here. Get ourselves moved over. How much time do we got? 3 minutes? Okay, we're good. Go get a bunch of cryopods. And grab my turtles so I can start getting them thrown out. Turtle, turtle. Alright. $11 turtles. Hopefully I get some twins and stuff from these stegos too, that'd be dope. We're gonna let these keep going for a little while longer than I did the turtles. But they only take like 30 seconds or so, each one. Because I still want to throw them out individually. Just think it's a better practice. It gives me a moment to see like what's going on. Did any of them mutate? You know, I'm not breeding for mutations. Of course, I guess these can't mutate health anymore. So if they did mutate, it'll primarily be about colors. But I can't believe these are going to take an entire day. This time tomorrow. Wrong button. This time tomorrow. I'm so excited, that I just can't hide it, do. Oh yeah, I'm to see these stegos. What do you got, stegos? It's like Christmas. Nice. I love me some frog squirt. So useful in the water. Never run out of stamina? Yes, please. Oh yeah. Look at that. Look at that stego. With them orange fins. Oops. Make sure it's still incubating there. Let's look at 21,300 health. Yeah. That's way better than my 6,500 health. Let me tell you. Lost all of my first because they went on land. Oh, bummer. Are you living in a pearl cave, Squirt? Gotta be careful trying to breed things in that pearl cave because if they're on follow, they just swim right up out of the water and die. I lost so many of my anglerfish. I had 50 melee anglerfish like super early when Island launched. And I was breeding them for the rest of the tribes. You know, trying to get a breeding pair that was guaranteed to get the stat. And I kept killing them, taking them up out of the water. It was the saddest. You know, I should maybe just like move these stegos over into this corner and just keep them raising down here. I think I'm going to do that. Can I, if I throw an egg out over here, does it? Yeah, it still incubates. What's up? Do this then. Do them a couple at a time. Get some berries to feed them. Speed all this up just a little. Ooh, that is a pretty stego. Ooh, we got twins. And, and twins. All right. Feed these fellas and ladies here. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening. You've seen, and seeing is believing. Your ears and your eyes will be bleeding. Please check to see if you're still breathing. We're gonna cancel all that follow action. Yo, I'm super excited about this stego though. That green underneath with that yellow. It looks super hot. If I can get a cool spike color, get bread on top of that, that'd be dope. I can't believe these have, oh. Yo, this one's got 33k base HP. What is up? What is up? I thought 21k was a lot. 33. Oh, and I got it on the twins too. And they're both female. Oh, oh, my luck is so good. My luck is so good. Right? Feeding away. So very important then that I keep these two twin females and this other male alive, because that's where the line is. Oh my goodness. It's too many stegos. How am I going to raise all of these stegos? These are definitely, once they're no longer babies, I'm going to have to cryo them all up and take them upstairs. Sure. That one popped out under here. Something. Where'd it go? What in tarnation just happened? Oh, oh, this one's all yellow. That's super dope. Whoa, 41,000 health. Okay, what happened to this other baby? Yo, your stego line is kind of out of control, dude. I think I lost one of these babies. I think it like went under the mesh and disappeared or something. Which is really too bad. But, so this one, we absolutely have to keep around. This one is 33. Is it under the foundation? I think that's my only foundation down here. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I've got the 41K, so that's all that matters. And is it a male or a female? Female with the 41. So I'll put the female with the 41 with the male with the 33, and then try and get a male with the 41. Oh, here's another female with the 41. Nice. So both of the cool colored ones are females with the 41. That's awesome. That's real awesome. I can't even believe this Dago line is out of control. Alright, let's start getting some turtles out. Turtle. Let's get a bunch more berries. I'm gonna need so many more berries. I love the colors on these turtles. They're super good. You did such a good job breeding these lines. They look cool. They have awesome stats. I'm so freaking excited. This is like the best day of my life right now. Oh, I'm gonna enjoy stuffing them in other people's faces. These turtles are how I'm gonna advertise my channel. I'm just gonna name them like Watch Survival Hermit TTV, and then I'm just gonna go run them into people's turrets and just soak all their bullets. So when they come in, there'll just be this crazy spam that their tribe killed, like 10 turtles called Watch Survival Hermit TTV. Just the most obnoxious way that you could possibly advertise your channel. And worse than those stupid menus they put on your door in apartment buildings. I really like this yellow. I think this is a really cool color. I have a pink backstripe that I think would go super well with the yellow. I am definitely going to spend some time uh, during the Easter event looking for some cool colors, specifically for Stegos and Rexes and, some of the lines that you already gave me, and try and breed some cool colors into those lines. Berries. Some super cool colored berries would be lit. I'm gonna need so many more troughs if I want to leave these out overnight. Hey, what's up, Party Wizard? Yeah, Twisty gave me a bunch of eggs of some like super good dinos. These are Giga eggs and Karchar eggs right here. They're gonna take 24 hours to come out. But he just came and like loaded me up with some lines that he's been developing. We've got super cool little blue turtles. We've got super cool like yellow. This is the best stego and it's all yellow. They're dope. But these turtles and these stegos have capped HP. Ooh. This one's got like a white shell with like some dusting of light blue on top of it. That's kind of cool. It's cool to be able to have some things that no army is complete without a battle turtle. That's right. Gotta have a battle turtle. Most of the time, people just send them in to soak bullets and die. But I'm gonna ride my turtles into battle. Gonna ride them. That's not true. These stegos are too cool. I'll end up riding the stegos. I like them too much. Stegos are dope. Beep beep doo. Beep beep dip dip boo dip 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 doo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. One, two, buckle my shoe. This is so much fun. Raising babies that are so good. Yeah, these turtles have 40,000 HP, and these stegos have 41. Like, that's kind of unreasonable. My Stego line, fully leveled up, doesn't reach the base HP of this Stego line. That's regosh darn ridiculous. Let's go through here actually and rename these though. This one needs to be named F breed. This one needs to be named F breed. And this one needs to be named M breed. And this one, the F breed. This one, M. Unless I find another male with better colors. I kind of like this white though. And then all the other males will just be FFAs. And they will end up getting chucked down my hole. Might even... What is it? It's over here. I might try and like fill up this gap with some turtles too. I don't know if I'll actually be able to, but maybe. And then there's another gap up above. Maybe I can stuff it with turtles. Just stuff everything with turtles. Make it as much of a pain in the butt to get in as possible. I'm so excited for these gigas and these carchars. Cannot wait. Let's go check out... I don't see any, like, announcements or anything. Oh, it's probably this next phase of the Power Rangers thing that's going to give us, yeah, February 6th. Breeding servers and quality of life. Let's talk about breeding. We've been doing some internal investigation on ASA's breeding system, and we're going to carry out some tests this weekend. Gather some more specific data on official network while no event is active. We'll then do the same testing again the following weekend during an active breeding event. Yay! We're hoping this data can be used to help us make some optimization improvements to the system so that when the events are active, they're less likely to have an impact on server performance. We know how important these events are for the quality of life and add to breeding. It's something we're working on and we're exploring different ways that this can be achieved. Okay, so this weekend, right, because this came out January 25th, which was... Oh shoot, it might be tomorrow that they give us increased breeding rates. Because the 25th was Friday last week, right? Yeah. Yeah, so tomorrow we are probably getting... That's great. Perfect freaking timing, Twisty. You hook me up with some carchars and some gigas, and then bammo. Get a breeding event. another turtle. I'm gonna need so many berries. We're gonna rename this one to F breed as well. Oops. Those mistakes looking in the berry department, looking good. Looking real good. You're all out of berries. I do need to rename the rest of these. FFA. Nice. You only get to do one imprint on turtles, right? They get 100% the first time. Oh, yeah, this one's already 2%. It's only been 15 minutes. So that's 8% an hour. 8 times 8 is 60. Yeah, so it's got to be 100%. Sorry, 8 times 8 is 64, not 60. I just stopped at 60 because anything over 50% means it's a single imprint. This one's been 20 minutes and it's only 1.2. So these will probably require 2 imprints. And I'm definitely going to have to leave them out overnight if I want them all done by the time I wake up tomorrow. Ooh, that's going to be an interesting color. This one's got like Halloween colors. This is very exciting. Oh my goodness, they eat the berries so fast. Calm down. There's not gonna be enough berries. Oh yeah. Look at this one. He's all fiery. Very. I think I like the blue better still. But them oranges are pretty cool. What are the kind of color combos we got over here? Blue and orange. Some blues and reds. Let's check out this blue and orange one next. Very exciting. I'm gonna go through like a whole trough just getting these all to 10%. Heck, it might even take more than that. Just so I don't waste anybody's time, this is what I'm going to be doing for the remainder of the evening. I'm going to keep streaming. We have been streaming for about 8 hours now. Well, maybe I won't, because I won't be interested in continuing to talk the entire time. And I'd kind of like to maybe watch a little TV while I do this. I can't believe it's actually been 8 hours already. I swear the last time I checked it had only been about 6. Time flies when you're having fun, and I'm having a great time right now. But I think, yeah, I think this is where we're going to go ahead and call it for the evening, because this is all I'm going to be doing for the rest of the day is just farming berries and putting things in these turtles and these stegos and trying to get these, specifically these 2 lines ready. Because if I can get these turtles, if I can get these turtles raised up, then I can stuff them down in that hole in my main base, and that will be insanely strong for my defense. So, honestly, I think I'll stuff them down in that hole, and then because they won't actually be able to move because they'll be floating, I'm going to put them on aggressive. No, I mean, I thought it had been 6 hours that I had been streaming. Because I've now been streaming for 8 hours. But I think I'm going to put them in that hole and put them on aggressive so that you can't just like kill the top couple and then try and come in with a tech suit because they'll start biting. Which, I mean, won't be super useful or anything, but you know, since they can't walk out of that hole, I think it'll be pretty powerful to do that with them. Exactly. Gonna go dark while I stuff turtles in holes. Don't need y'all to see that. But yeah, thanks a lot, everybody, for coming out today. Today was a really, really different stream. You know, we went and we did that scouting and we blew up that little farming outpost thing. And then we got to go and like pick through that guy's raid that he raided just before me, which I'm totally going to try and find that person's channel and go tell them thanks for the Rex line and the Theory line. And then we got all these eggs and stuff from Twisty. And so now we have like some legit lines to raise and to work on. And so just a way different experience than I normally have in ARK. Way out of the realm of the normal, like fly around on my RG, gather some resources, maybe tame a couple of creatures thing. Today was really out of my comfort zone and was a lot of fun. And we're gonna keep doing some more of that, especially now that we've got some super good stegos. We're gonna go see about raiding some bases for sure, for sure. Maybe we'll even go and go through the effort of trying to raid a really good base, like a big base, and since we have some good creatures, maybe we'll be able to make something happen here. But yeah, I don't really know. We're gonna see. So things are really turning up. Things are really looking up. I'm really, really excited. Thank you all so much for being here. And thank you all so much for supporting the channel just by being here and watching, by being in the chat, by lurking, by helping me out with items and creatures and trades and boss fights. And I mean, so far I've had such a great experience meeting everybody who's come to join the channel from the ARK community, which is not what I was expecting because so often you have such toxic interactions in game. I really wasn't expecting to end up meeting so many people from the community who are so helpful and so nice and just such positive aspects of that experience. So thank you all so much for that. I really, really appreciate it. And I hope you all have fun out there. I hope everybody has a good night, and I will see you all the next time.